Hello, hello, hello. Check, 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 check. One, two, three. Microphone check. Is this thing on? Hello, 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 and welcome back, everybody. I'm missing a controller somewhere. My controller's somewhere. I think it's plugged in. I am, of course, Fanable. Welcome to my stream. Welcome to my channel as we are here to continue playing more Wukong, Black Myth Wukong. Thank you. Happy Monday. Happy start of the new week. I hope you all had wonderful, relaxing weekends. And hope all of you are having wonderful starts to your new week. We're going to be continuing Wukong off where we were last, as is the normal, unless, of course, I screwed up the save files, which is always a possibility. Last time we played, we were continuing through Chapter 4, still inside the caves, dealing with creepy crawlies and whatnot, with the exception, of course, of fighting Yellow Long, the fourth dragon, in a possible end to the quest line where we've been fighting the different longs. I think it's implied that we've completed the ingredients that you obtain from each of them. But the main reason I'm bringing that up is because a big chunk of last stream was fighting that crazy dragon man. I did come to the conclusion that I felt that he was the most difficult boss that I've played so far in this game, even more difficult than Yin Tiger. Yin Tiger was a difficult boss, but I was able to start figuring out his movesets a lot sooner than I was getting a handle on Yellow Long. I think also Yin Tiger, it was easier to finally get a grip on it because you could do more damage against him. It's one of those things. We if you've been following the streams or any of these other games where we fight bosses, I have one particular rule, which is when it comes to bosses, especially bosses you can leave and come back to, which is that at usually when it's going over the 50% mark, definitely once we're past the 30% quarter mark where their health has gotten down a certain low, that I will say that I am not leaving and coming back. I've gotten them down low enough in health that I need to beat them now. I almost feel like I'm cheating myself out of it if I leave to get better gear, upgrade more, and then come back and defeat them. If I've gotten them down to that low enough health, I want to try to beat them then and there. That was the case for Yin Tiger, even though it seems like he's a boss that you should leave and come back to. Same with Yellow Long. They're both optional bosses, and there's both bosses you can come back to. But both cases in Chapter 3 with Yin Tiger, I got him down low enough that I wanted to keep trying to fight him. Yellow Long, same case. Yellow Long, though, I had way more difficulty than Yin Tiger because, I don't know, he's a unique boss compared to like any boss that I've played in almost any other game where he gets progressively more difficult the further lower in health he gets. The lower in health he gets down the line, his move sets become more complicated, they become longer and longer, and he just packs a punch too. His hits are hits really hard, and you do so little damage to him. But we finally beat him after about an hour. I want to say about an hour and a half, hour 45 minutes. That makes him the longest boss we've had to fight before we finally defeated him. And we defeated him. It felt great. We did it. We moved on. Unfortunately, I ended up restoring a backup save, and I didn't realize that the backup save that I ended up restoring was before we beat Yellow Long, like right at the end when we beat him. And I went on and played for another 2 hours, defeated a couple more bosses, and by the time I realized it, we just ended up going back and fighting him again. Thankfully, it didn't take as long as the first time around, but he was still just as difficult as he was the first time I played him. It took, if you disclude like the discussions we had, the pauses we took to like talk about stuff, it took about another 30 to 40 minutes to beat him again. Thankfully, it didn't take like another 2 hours, but he was still very difficult, and I would say like even if I was gonna try to fight him right now, knowing most of his movesets, I think I'd probably still have a hard time beating him. Definitely one of the hardest bosses I've fought in this game, and possibly in most other games too. If I had to rank the bosses from all the other games we've played, he's definitely up there. Okay, but aside from beating Yellow Long, which thankfully we did, we beat him twice. Beat him the first time and then the second time after we reloaded. As far as like the main game progression goes, we did have to fight a brainwashed Chu Baji. That thing that got shot into his head by the second sister, the big green spider we fought in the earlier parts of the chapter, it did end up brainwashing him, and he was kind of in this zombie-like state. And then we ended up having to fight him in two different phases. One where he's just the slightly enlarged version of himself. We had to fight him with just his rake. And then another fight where he turned into a large boar-like creature. And he was also simultaneously changing into like the one fish, the catfish-looking thing. And then we actually ended up fighting the mother. And so we've learned that as far as the mother and the sisters go of these spiders, that Baiji apparently ended up killing a bunch of her sisters in the past. The mother has had a bunch of her own daughters. We've only personally met two of them, I think. Oh, no, technically I guess three now. She's got 6 daughters, I think we counted. We met the second sister who fought us earlier in the chapter. We have met one of the other sisters who appears to be trying to help us, or at least last we knew it seemed like she was trying to help us. And then we met a very young daughter of hers before fighting the mother herself. And yeah, that's about it. So we haven't met all the sisters yet. I don't know if we're gonna fight all of them. That would be certainly interesting. I don't know if that's gonna come to pass or not. And then we were rescued at the end, the very last thing we did. I assumed it was the one sister who's decked out in like purple. I assumed it had to have been her that helped us, but she was in a spider form that looked to me like it was just second sister again, because it looked like a green spider. So unless they just all have a very similar appearance, which they do, the mother pretty much looked like the second sister, except she was a different color and she had some hair. I'm gonna lean towards that it was probably the one sister, even though I thought it looked like a big green spider. And that's where we left off. After getting rescued by the one spider, we called it quits, and now we're here to continue right from there. So we're still playing in Chapter 4. I don't know how much longer we have in Chapter 4, if we're going to be able to finish this stream, or there's going to be a couple more streams. We've fought, I believe, about half the bosses so far in this chapter. From the total number. We fought, I think, around 10 bosses, and I think there's supposed to be about 20, maybe, in this, so we'll see. We'll see how it goes and how we progress here, but, yeah. All caught up. I've been thinking about the game all weekend. I'm really, really liking this game a lot. I've been looking forward to continuing it. But again, welcome back, everybody. Happy Monday again. Don't forget to hit that like button if you have not yet already. I very, very much appreciate it. Subscribe, share, all the good things. Let's get started. Let's go. Oh, we still have the one quest that we're doing with that other sister, the seemingly one good sister, where we've been picking up those purple talismans. We've found 3, I think, so far. I don't know if we missed anything back inside the cave. We've now been pulled outside of the cave here, which is good. I want to see more beautiful landscapes. There's actually a lot of really nice trees and stuff down in the cave, but of course, covered in webs and egg sacs as well, so... Oh, wait a minute. Okay, is that her right there? Oh, no, that's an enemy. Who is this? Who is this? This looks like a new enemy type. You gonna shoot something at me? Does not appear so. Should we change some things out at this point? Did we leave anything on? We use so many of our medicines fighting him that we probably should brew some more, just in case. Using the brews is kind of like a last minute. Obviously, anytime we fight bosses, we always try to fight them without needing to use anything. But, you know, it's obvious. It's good to have them. The Mirage Pill is actually super, super useful, but you need something called Withered Silkworm to create them, and the Golden Lotus. We only have one more Golden Lotus at this point. I don't know if those are ingredients we could buy. We should probably stop by the shops again. Considerably increases damage reduction for a long duration. How do we have more of this? Evil repelling medicine. I think... Is this what it is? No, that's shock welling. Okay, so yeah, we actually do need to build some more of that. Let's go ahead and build that for now, while we're here, while we're thinking about it, in case we run into a boss where we might need it. And we can actually build 13. Only need Jade Lotus and Licorice. We'd have to go find some more Licorice. Tiger Subduing. So we can't make any more of the enhanced Tiger Subduing. That's the one we would want. You need Monkey Head Fungus. We have plenty of Purple Ling Chi. And then this costs Snakehead. We have lots of Snakeheads. We actually have 9 of those, so we don't need to build any more. We'll just put those 2 on, I guess. We got plenty of ingredients for this. Moderate increases critical hit chance. That's not a terrible one to have on standby, I guess. Instantly grants a large amount of focus. This could actually come in really handy, too. If we were in a bind, if we could just instantly give us focus without having to build it up. We have exactly one of those right now. Let's build some of this. Put those on our belt. What are these? Tonifying, maximum stamina. Wait. Okay, here we go. I kind of wish they had, like, matching bottles. You see what I mean? Like, I feel like this bottle, the amplification pellets, matches this bottle. I kind of wish they all had matching bottles. Make it easier to keep track of these things. Shock quelling, we could probably swap out with something else. Maybe poison. We're probably bound to get poisoned again. Put poison in there. Foxy, welcome back. Happy Monday. Let's see. Critical hit chance. Okay, that's fine. That's fine, Mix. Lean on that for now. Alright, let's find out who this guy is up here. Now, curiously, I mean, it does definitely seems like it's an enemy type. Oh, we should have sat down. Look at our mana. But oddly, he hasn't tried to attack us. And it seems silly that we're attacking first and asking questions later, but if we can target them, they probably want to attack us.
Who goes there?
It said, who goes there? Where is he? Sword Taoist. Yeah, we didn't get to really see what kind of moves he had. He was an insta-kill with a full charge. To seek Tao, he journeys far. With the steadfast heart, he finds the gate. In the depths of sword skills, he glimpses roots of ascension's innate. Every 10 years, the Temple of Yellow Flowers opens its doors to recruit disciples. One day, a newly admitted young Taoist discovered that the disciples focused on innate practice were divided into 3 different groups based on their skills. One group used staffs, another used fly whisks, and the third used swords. The young Taoist observed them closely and noticed that the disciples who used staffs and fly whisks were also responsible for various chores around the temple and had less favorable living conditions. In contrast, the disciples who used swords only needed to focus on their training, and they were even privileged to receive a daily guidance from the master. The young Taoist secretly consulted the senior disciples and found out that the sword disciples were also the quickest to achieve enlightenment and ascension. However, becoming a disciple of the sword group was no easy task. It required passing a rigorous examination by the master, and only those deemed to have the highest potential were given the opportunity. The young Taoist visited each senior disciple, noting down the questions the master had asked them in the past, and made thorough preparations. Eventually, he succeeded in his endeavor, winning first place. The master personally tied his hair into a top knot and bestowed upon him a sword. From the moment he joined the sword group, he woke up early every day to train under the supervision of the commander Beetle. In the afternoons, he strengthened his chi under the master's guidance. Though the life was monotonous and arduous, he was very content. After more than a decade of rigorous cultivation, the disciples of Sword Group finally earned their master's approval. The master informed them that their skills were now proficient enough for them to enter the mountains for secluded meditation. If they were fortunate enough, they could achieve their ascension. Alright, now I have not seen the temple. We're obviously upon the temple, though, because I'm assuming that was what was in the entry on the background in the main menu. Oh, wait, I think I see fences up ahead there. True, Foxy, true. So close, yet so far. That's what it feels like. We'll try to do something fun when we get there. This is going to be another enemy type where if we keep stumbling upon them like this, we're never going to get to know what their fighting style is. This is reminding me of the zombies with the chain and ball. We never really got to fight them because we'd always just find them sitting and we'd kill them in one blow before they could do anything. Is anything down here? Can we even go down here? No, we can't go down there from here anyways. Is this the same type? This isn't the same type. This is somebody different now, too.
With that face.
Yeah, that was someone different. The Fly Whisk Taoist. We just read about him. The wide robe and crane cloak flutter in the breeze. Why compare the righteous with the unrighteousness? Please? Praising virtues and merits disturbs the sweet dream. Whisking dust, sweeping earth disrupts the serene theme. In Petalfall hamlet lived a Taoist. He had taken his vows last and was the youngest, and thus the Grandmaster doted on him. He, too, was glad to wait on the Grandmaster at all times. If the Grandmaster extended a hand, he served tea. If the Grandmaster lifted a foot, he removed his shoe. He swatted flies, fanned the breeze, made the bed, and tidied the covers quick and thorough in his duties. The Grandmaster favored him greatly. His fellow disciple burned with jealousy, but they couldn't stoop to such fawning. They could only speak ill of him behind his back and bully him to vent their ire. One day the Grandmaster held a test to assess his disciple's learning. When it was the turn of the youngest, he decided to be lenient with him. He only asked him to recite a passage from the scripture of Tao Te Ching. The young disciple put on a smug face and chanted in a loud, clear voice. The Tao produced 1, 1, produced 2, 2, produced 3, 3, produced all things. The other disciples had long awaited for this moment, and their wish was finally granted. They roared with laughter and even stole glances at the Grandmaster to see his reaction. The Grandmaster, furious, stormed off in a huff. The other disciples then warned the young one, "You've committed a grave blunder and incited his anger today. Don't dream of learning any solid skills from him now." After that incident, the Grandmaster shunned the youngest disciple. But then he found he had no one to wait on him properly. Over time, he reminisced of the young disciple's attentiveness. Before long, the disciple was summoned to serve him again. But when he saw the disciple's disinterest in the Taoist learning, his aversion returned. One day, the young disciple implored the Grandmaster to teach him some skills, and the Grandmaster took the fly-swatting, fan-waving motions the boy did each day and made them into a set of moves. Who knows if it was meant as sarcasm? In the end, he taught the boy those moves and wind-wielding techniques, and that was all the boy could hope for. Again, we didn't get to see any of those moves because we slapped him in the face, and it killed him. Look, here's another one. I don't know. We'll see. Should we fight him for reals?
Who brought malice to this land?
I can't jump over this. I mean... Whoa, okay, and there's one of the swordsmen, too. Okay, we got 2 new enemy types over here, too. Stumbling upon a whole bunch. Bee Mountain Stone? What does this do? When using the gourd, grants a considerable chance to take a sip without consuming the gourd uses. Interesting. What's considerable, though? Again, considerable is decent, but and it could very well be just be 5%, but honestly, I wonder if that would be worth it. Just getting even 1 extra heal amongst all of them could be very valuable. Be tempted to put it on, see how often we can notice that it's working. The king ascending Mountain Kunlun imbibed the pure essence of Bee Mountain Stone, feasted on the fruits of its jade trees. Yeah, we're gonna have to try to put that in. I can't do this on the fly, right? Nope. I can switch gourds on the fly, but that's it. Okay, so we got some snake-looking thing here, who's clearly venomous. And we got 2 dudes with stabs. Just chilling here. That's gotta be a new enemy type. Let's try to kill this thing before we take on all those guys. Is that a cobra? Is that a bloody viper? Alright, who else is fighting us? All of them. They're all fighting us. All these new enemy types are a bit on the squishy side. Let's see. I think both of those were new. The Staff Taoist. Fairy mountains, clouds, and waters are connected to the horizon, and home is nowhere to be seen. Holding a stick, I walk far into the dangerous nest and enjoy the white snow and yellow buds. Long ago, a mountain village set on a ridge teeming with insects. Strange things kept happening, so the villagers all moved out, leaving it a deserted village. In the village below lived a young man. His mother had died, and his father was a poor wastrel who paid him no mind. The villagers looked down on him and often abused him. He felt he couldn't endure such disdain, so he fled to live in the abandoned village. Little did he know that the village was claimed by a swarm of insect guais. As soon as the young man reached the ridge, the Yao Guais seized him. He didn't fight back, as a deep-rooted death wish, stemming from a life without attachments, had long infested his heart. Seeing his resignation, the insects didn't harm him. Instead, they provided him shelter in a dilapidated shack. That night, a middle-aged Taoist brought him food and clothing. I heard you have nowhere to go, so I brought you some things for daily use. If you don't mind, take me as your master and stay here. I can teach you practices for ascension. The youth hadn't been cared for in so long. He eagerly donned the Taoist robe and performed the rites to acknowledge his master. From then on, he lived and trained with the insect guais. They spent their days dining and walking together, and at night they slept side by side. One day a scholar barged into the young man's room. I've just escaped from the Yao Guai's lair. They had trapped me in a cocoon sack, and I'm unsure of their intentions. I'm fleeing this place. You're human. You should come with me. The young man shook his head. I'm content here. Why should I leave? The scholar grew angry. Because they're Yao Guais and you're human. Even if they don't harm you, staying with them long enough will turn you into a Yao Guai as well. You're right, the young man said as he grabbed his staff and knocked the scholar to the ground. But even if I turn into a Yao Guai, I'll do so gladly. The scholar deemed the young man was past saving. Gritting his teeth against the pain, he crawled out the door and fled alone. So just hanging out with other Yao Guais will eventually turn you into a Yao Guai? Look at this giant snake. A snake herbalist. Pine, bamboo, plum grant him a blue hue, yet hearts of jackals, tigers, and leopards he possessed true. Collecting herbs from the mountains and streams, no desire to aid the world, lost in selfish dreams. In the old days, there was a Taoist temple at the foot of Purple Cloud Mountain. An ascetic Taoist nun, worn from her long travels, sought shelter there one night. The temple nuns, moved by her devotion, offered her hot water and fresh clothes. As she bathed, the nun heard a sound from the rafters. Without showing any sign of alarm, she put on her robe and nonchalantly picked up her fly whisk. With a gentle flick, the whisk stretched and coiled with her motion, snaking up to the rafters and seizing a Yao Guai. Alerted by the commotion, the temple nuns rushed into the room to investigate. On the ground crouched a snake guai with green scales, unfazed by its capture. It seemed the nuns had been its prior victims, now taking turns to scold it. The snake guy looked at them with contempt and puffed out his cheeks to spew green venom in every direction. Anyone struck by even a drop collapsed at once, writhing in pain. As the guy had no remorse, the nun took out a wispy gold needle, prepared to destroy it. Only then did the snake show fear. It pleaded at once. I am a lesser herbalist Gwai from the mountain. In my basket outside is the antidote for them. Please, will you spare my life, immortal lady? Hearing its sincere plea, the nun granted it mercy. The Gwai rummaged in its basket and handed her some small white pellets. These are the leaves of the pearl tree. They're rare in the mortal world and can cure all venoms. It fed one to each Taoist nun, and they recovered at once. After that, the temple had always had tree pearls on hand, and many afflicted by venom came here to seek aid. But the high cost of a tree pearl meant many, unable to afford it, had to face the toxin's fatal outcome. Indeed, indeed. Ghana, hello. Welcome back and a happy Monday. How are you doing? How was your weekend? Fig, how's it going, buddy? Welcome, welcome, welcome. I'm sorry to hear that, Fig. It'll get better. Like your last year. That'll be the best year. Gosh, it's so dark over here. Can't see anything. Now we're going by an opening. Maybe we should go back. This feels like it's moving on, but then again, you know how I feel about side paths. Let's see. Okay. My gosh, why is it so dark? I cannot see anything. This is madness. Look at how dark it is. It's practically all black. Can we skip over here? I don't think so. Invisible walls, sadly. I don't know if that's a place we'll eventually be able to go. Make sure there isn't a side path over here or anything. Nope, can't get here either. I would go and sit down and get our mana back at this point, but a whole bunch of different things would respawn if we did that. Should have done that from the get-go. Just fighting in the dark, as you do. We got some more snakehead. The Amazon? Is this the same one as before? No, this is new. That looks like a bloody snake with a tiger head. It's like a Gwai that couldn't decide what he should be turning into. A tiger or a snake. Whoa! Couldn't see them at all. It is way too dark. Way too dark. We need a lantern. I'm having to lean over. I'm leaning over where my head is like a foot from the monitor. 'Cause I can't see. And I don't think we have HDR enabled. So a lot of this is like fake HDR. Maybe turning HDR on would help. I don't know. Alright, let's go back. I feel like I've missed something. We didn't get to fight that tiger snake. Speaking of tiger snakes, there he is. Look at it. It's crazy. Okay, I don't want to fight both these guys at the same time. Ow. Ow. Yeah. Is it like a mistake that it created a tiger snake? Oh my gosh. Okay. We got the one down. Come back over here. I don't want you despawning by accident. Yeah. Yeah, I did. Resident Evil Village. Quite a while ago. I think I played it back in 2022. That's crazy. That had to have been one of the craziest ones we fought. Hybrid Yao Guais. The Snake Sheriff. I mean, this just looked like a snake. This wasn't supposed to be a hybrid with something else, was it? Yeah, I loved Resident Evil Village. I still stand to this day that Resident Evil Village is my favorite of the Resident Evils that I've played. I liked it a lot. I wouldn't mind going back and playing it again, try to get all the achievements. Snake Sheriff. A head so large, a tail so thin, 7 feet long. A patterned form, electric eyes, fierce and strong. With tiger stripes, it boasts with pride, yet beneath its head, a strange guise hides. Yeah, that's a thought too. I wonder if it would be worth, because I think the VR mode for it is still exclusive to the PlayStation. Maybe if we replay it, we'll play it in VR. We'll have to ponder on that. In the mountains there was a tiger with a strong desire for the Tao. He traveled across high mountains and great rivers, seeking a Taoist temple to practice. However, his Taoist affinity was thin, and he couldn't find a master willing to accept him until he reached the Webbed Hollow, hoping to become a disciple under an accomplished immortal. At first, the immortal master disdained him for being a mere tiger, unlike his other disciples, and refused to see him. The tiger knelt outside the mountain gate for several days without rising. The immortal master, sensing his sincerity, gave him a chance and accepted him as an outer disciple. Unexpectedly, the tiger had no steadfastness. After the initial fervor, he didn't put in the effort. The immortal master advised him, one's practice relies on oneself, not the master. But the tiger couldn't grasp this and was punished to guard the mountain at Forest of Ferocity. Feeling resentful, the tiger became even lazier, spending his days living idly under a tree and cursing his master to pass the time. One day, while half asleep under the tree, complaining about his master, he suddenly heard a soft sigh and felt something slip into his mouth. Startled, he sat up, but there was no one around. He retched for a long time, but couldn't expel anything, thinking it was just a dream. After some time, the tiger's neck became long and thin, and he could no longer speak. He diligently patrolled Hollow Forest every day. People whispered among themselves. He started his Taoist practice with enthusiasm, but ended poorly. The master must have punished him, which is why he looks like this now. From now on, we'd best be careful. We have to be coming across another of them. That would have to imply that a bunch of them got the same treatment. I would have agreed with you, Fig, at one point. We actually picked up the PSVR 2 when it was on sale, and it came with the Horizon VR game for free with it. So we got it on sale pretty cheap. We got the free game, and then it can also be used for PC. If it was still only able to work for the PlayStation on its own, we probably still wouldn't have gotten it even when it was on sale. But since it can now also work for PC as well, then it's just another PC headset that can be used. Yeah, I don't think we ever would have bought it at full price. And like I said, even with it on sale, there's not enough content, and there's not enough exclusive content. But yeah, it's got some pretty good lenses, screens. I'm hoping more features will become unlocked for use with the PC. So at some point, we should try those out. And yeah, Village in VR would be fun. Because it was such a good game on flat. I'm sure it'd be really fun on VR too. Using the gourd moderately extends the duration of invincibility upon executing a dodge for a short duration? What does that mean? For just the one dodge? Huh. I don't know. I don't know if that's worth it. If it's just for like one dodge after you're done. Or is it saying that right after you use the gourd for a short duration, dodges will extend? I don't know. That sounds even less worth it, to be honest. More fine gold thread. I'm kind of at the point where I'm reluctant to use more of my fine gold thread, even to complete this outfit. Which I think... What's the fourth bonus for this? Upon critical hits and defeats, grants a small amount of chi. See, that would be one of those things. If we bumped our critical hit chance more... I don't know if I'm honestly really mad that much. We're going to have more armor to build too. We already have some other armor that we want to build. Tough to say. More licorice. You were just saying we needed more of that. It's like the game's listening to us. Okay, so we came back over here, fought him. I think this is basically a dead end. So I think we need to go this way. We need to go through the dark forest. Is it me or is it not? It's dark now. Has the sun come out more? It was super dark when we were over here earlier, wasn't it? Maybe our eyes adjusted. There's another snake tiger. Yeah, you see what I mean? So, being that there's more than one, you'd have to assume that you had a bunch of different tiger Yaoguais that possibly upset a master that turned them into snake tiger Yaoguais. We're not a god. We're not... I mean... We don't even know, technically speaking, if we're the Monkey King at this point. We're playing as the Destined One, which as far as the Destined One knows, at least at this moment in time, he's just a normal monkey that's on a mission. We don't know that either. Ah! What happened to you? Were you punished as well? Or is this actually one of them mid-transformation into a Yaogwai? I don't like what he looks like either way. Let's see what they're called. It's like a freaking slug. They're calling him a worm practitioner. It's like something out of a Cronenberg movie. Swallowing pills to hasten flight. In tainted streams he shares the blight. Better to seek the straight and true than in the crooked paths pursue. The disciples who practiced swordsmanship in the temple had been training under their master for a long time. Since joining the group, they had all harbored the wish to attain ascension, diligently practicing their skills with great perseverance. One day, the master finally informed his disciples that after years of rigorous training, their skills had become proficient. He told them that they could now follow him into the mountains for a secluded meditation. If they were fortunate, they might achieve ascension and become immortals. The disciples were overjoyed and eagerly packed their belongings to follow their master into the mountains. The master led them using a teleportation technique to a breathtakingly beautiful mountain. The mountain was rustling golden leaves, presenting a scene of crisp, refreshing autumn weather. At the mountain's peak, there was a hamlet where they set down their belongings. The master then led them along a path behind a hamlet to the summit. There they saw strands of silk hanging in the air, with one end suspended in the mountain mist and the other reaching high into the clouds. Destination unknown. The master said, "This is a celestial ladder to the immortal kingdom. Hundreds of years ago, your senior brother ascended to immortality from this very spot." With that, he handed each of them a peculiar object of a violet color and said, "This is a pill to aid your ascension. Quickly, my disciples, consume it." The disciples, filled with excitement, immediately swallowed the larva-like objects. A few hesitated, only to see a terrifying and disgusting scene. The disciples, taking the pills, had transformed into flat-headed, fleshy worms. Horrified, they questioned their master, shaking. The master shook his head and sighed. "When the opportunity arises, your courage fails, which makes you unfit to become immortals." Before this sigh had ended, the disciples who had transformed into worms lunged at them. What was the moral of this story? I don't know. Nightgazer MP, welcome Mac. Happy Monday. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Nightgazer is having some mac and cheese and chicken. That sounds delicious. Welcome, welcome, welcome. I don't know, because the master's telling them you guys hesitated, and as a result, you're now going to get killed by the ones who didn't. So I don't know what the moral is. You could possibly say maybe don't follow leaders blindly. I don't know if that's what it was implying. Don't blindly follow orders. I don't know. Think for yourself, maybe. But they did. Well, they hesitated anyways. I don't know. They did not follow orders blindly, and then they were eaten. Wait, is this where we just came from? Yes. Thank you, MP. Always a good friendly reminder. Don't forget to hit that like button if you have not yet already. We very, very much appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. The silence.
Who goes there?
Ah! He didn't even know, and he slashed at me. He asked the question and then tried to chop off my head. Didn't even give me a chance to answer. Guess it depends on the worms. They could be very nutritious. Excellent source of protein. And if you could deal with eating only them, they could save you a lot of money. I'm willing to bet mass purchases of worms is not too expensive. Wait, did we sit down? We did not. What are those next to him? What are those long-necked birds? One just flew by. The others are chilling there. I'm gonna leave those guys. We're gonna go clockwise. Meditation spot! We need to see if we're up to date on the meditation spots. I think this is our third? Is that something that's happening often? I would assume some Yao Guai is considered a blessing. Talk about immortality. Some of the stories feel like turning into Yao Guais is a curse, while some of them feel like it's a blessing. You're turning into a god-like creature. So yeah, let's see, how many have we found? 4. We've got 2 more we gotta find. Having a long neck might be useful. There's another one. These weird... Oh my gosh, he's attacking the birds. Birds, you need to fly away. Yeah, this seems to be the most monstrous. Like, the other ones seem like they are at least somewhat intelligent. These guys seem kind of out of it. Yeah, I mean, of all the options for turning into Yao Guais, turning into a parasitic worm seems like probably one of the worst. I think I'd rather be a tiger snake. Guys, you need to fly away. There's creepy worm men over here. Where are you going? Have I considered playing It Takes Two with my wife? No, never. It's not occurred to me, not even once. Probably should skip it. So aggressive. No. Did not play it with Oni. But I'll be sure to let him know that that's the memory you have of that playthrough. Yeah, either Cleo needs to be insulted or Oni needs to be insulted, one or the other.
Intruder! Be at the ready! Evil!
Unfathomable. Yeah, Cleo and I have played It Takes Two, and we've played Unravel 2. And Dying Light. I mean, if we're talking about games that just Cleo and I played together, it's just those two. Games that have the word 2 in them. It Takes Two and Unravel 2. Both spelled out TWO, when I think about it as well. Dying Light I played with Oni and Cleo. And Foxy for the first one. Ow. Somebody's singing. Somebody's talking. Zombie VR game? Zombie VR game. Are you thinking of the Ghost game? Phasmophobia? Brayden, hello, welcome back. Undefeated. It's free right now? Like free for PS Plus Extra or just free in general? Did Cleo play with me on stream for Phasmophobia? She has played Phasmophobia with me before.
I think I played a couple episodes.
Did you?
A couple games, maybe?
Because I know one I played with Cadedran, Cerebral, and Oni. I'd have to go back and watch. I can't remember.
Play one.
Oh, are you... Wait. Are you thinking of
The
the Ghost?
Ghost Hunter. Ghost.
What is it called? The one where you play against each other? One side's ghosts and one side is humans. I don't remember what it's called. It's a good game. But for some reason I can't remember what it's called. It's not called Ghost Hunters, is it?
Ghost. That's right. Ghost.
We played a lot with a lot of people in that one. I think Foxy played with us for part of it too. Possibly Leon, Oni, Cerebral, Cadedrin, Cleo. Yeah. We had like at least 6, if not 8 people playing. Midnight Ghost Hunt. That's what it's called. So I actually don't know which one. I don't know which one MP's thinking of. But MP did call it a VR game though.
Yeah.
And that wasn't VR. So MP had to have been thinking of Phasmophobia. We might play... we might play some more Phasmophobia come October for Halloween Horror Month. We haven't played Phasmophobia in a long time. It's had a lot of updates. Oh, look at this. This is cool. Look at him practicing. Who's that guy with the big sword over there, though? Shoot, man, are we gonna have to fight all these guys at once? This might be a little bit complicated. I see, Brayden. Is that the idea? Is it free? Try to get people to buy the sequel? I'll have to check it out. Did you tell me what the name was? Undefeated? I'll try to remember. I'll try to remember to go download it. It's a scary game in VR. Definitely, I recommend trying it when it comes out, but it is a very scary game in VR. I kind of want to get around these guys and attack whatever that is. That is a boss. Maybe it was a mistake to attack him first. Let's see.
I'd rather die. This knows how.
That actually worked out really well. We need a heal. I don't know where he is. Alright, Commander Beetle. Get your butt over here.
I'd rather die. No more delay! Come close and finish me! There's no leaving this cave! Please,
Oh my gosh,
now!
he's begging for us to kill him. Come on, talk about it. We can work together, buddy. He's not even trying to fight me. Yeah, come out from under there. I don't think he likes being the Commander Beetle.
No more delays! Come close!
Why are you blocking if you want me to put you down? Ow. That was a sad fight. Night Gazer made you hungry with her crackers, by the way. Night Gazer is a woman. What did she mention crackers? I saw her mentioning mac and cheese, which I could totally go for some mac and cheese. We might have to make some mac and cheese later on. Three college students? Have they expanded their team? Or is it still just the three college students making the sequel? Cleo and I have pondered trying to make some video games. I think I've talked about it before. I've messed around with the Unreal Engine. Anybody can access it. It's free to download the Unreal Engine and play around with it. I wouldn't mind working on I've got a couple fun, simple ideas. Then I have a couple really big, expansive ideas that I don't think I'd be able to do it by myself. Where is he? Here he is. The Commander Beetle. Take the form of Commander Beetle. Spin the twin blades to hack at the target. Spinning edge pulse, striking all nearby foes and dealing area damage. Okay. So it seems like it would be great for a crowd, which I haven't found to be too often a problem. I don't think it'd be as good for a boss. The only plus side for like a boss is that you unlikely would miss. It looks like it does a lot of area, and so even if they did a dodge or anything like that, you probably would still hit them. It's got poison resistance. And that ultimately just comes down to whether or not we're fighting a boss that does a lot of poison damage. We got something new here. What did we get? The Tablet of the Three Supreme considerably increases critical hit chance when health is low. Okay. They expanded their team. Okay. Well, I guess I'll find out. I will let you know if I'm excited for the sequel after I play the first one. MP is saying that he's sending Night Gazer a video of a horrible, cruel tiger hunting a duck. Which, for anybody who doesn't know MP, he's being sarcastic. More than likely, the video is going to be like a cat playing with a stuffed duck, or a cat playing with a real duck. Something like that. It's going to be something silly and simple. Oh shoot, we need to read his entry. So don't fear clicking on the link. The Commander Beetle. When faced with traps, one must pass the test. When fortune smiles, do know when to rest. If a man of great will must vent his zest.
He's like, where'd it go? Where'd it go?
Okay, well, actually, no.
Yeah, this one.
That's actually that's a borderline real wildlife video, but the duck just happens to be outsmarting the tiger in that video.
Where'd it go?
that is a tiger trying to have some dinner. That unfortunately the duck is too smart. A young man from the village of Shaded Heights served as the county yamen, running errands for the local government. The magistrate despised him and hindered his advances at every turn. One day the magistrate learned of the Yao Guai haunting the village of Langshi. He sent the young man to investigate alone and hoped he'd never return. Aware of the magistrate's ill intent, the young man accepted the task without hesitation. He chose not to beg for his life in this. As he entered the desolate, eerie village, he was overcome with regret. But at night fell, and without knowledge of the mountain paths, he had no choice but to stay. He found a less dilapidated house with intact eaves, barred all doors and windows, and lit a lamp to steel himself for a long night, planning to depart at first light. Fear gripped him at midnight, so he practiced his swordplay to calm his nerves. After a while, a deep voice arose from the darkness above the rafters. I am a Yao Guai of this ridge. I meant to kill you, but with your fine swordsmanship and the official blade, you must be a yamen runner, yes? The young man was startled, but needed to voice his woes. He shared his ordeal with the Yao Guai and drew sighs of empathy. The Yao Guai said, I too was once an imperial guard, but a treacherous court official cursed me into a beetle to scrape by in these hills. I long for death, but I still wish to pass on my sword skills to someone worthy. Now, if you're willing to learn my skills, I offer to teach you. The young man dared not to refuse. As he agreed, a beetle over 3 meters tall descended from the shadows. Its neck bore a thick carapace like a general's helm. The beetle wielded twin blades with a steadfast and forceful style that suited the young man's disposition. Overjoyed, the young man practiced with the beetle by fading lamplight till dawn. As they parted ways, the beetle kindly said, The world these days is full of those lacking talent and virtue in ascending through flattery. Why tangle with them and sully yourself? Aim higher. A man should carve his own path. With a hearty laugh, the beetle left. This encounter changed the young man. He resigned from his position at the yamen and enlisted in the border armies. His superb swordsmanship elevated him to the rank of general. Leading the troops against foreign foes, he won victory after victory and became a famed commander. This is one of the first tales. A lot of these tales for these encounters that we'll do makes it seem sad that we end up beating them, killing them even. And this is the first one that's actually tied to stuff that the guy was actually saying, like him begging for his life and asking to be killed to a point where he would even stop trying to fight back. Normally we would just fight a guy and he would maybe say a couple quips like, I'm gonna fight you now, and then you'd beat him, and then you would read this and be like, oh, well, that's sad. All right. Moving on. Moving on. Snake. Nope. What game am I looking forward to this year or next? I don't know. I don't often play new games enough, and so I end up kind of falling out of loop as far as when games are going to be released. I suppose the obvious answer would be GTA 6 next year, assuming that it doesn't get delayed, and there's always a high probability that it could very easily get delayed until 2026. I mean, what else is coming out? I don't even know for sure. That was silly. Doom: The Dark Ages? Is that a new Doom game? What is it? If there's a new Doom game coming out, I would most definitely be looking forward to it. Okay. Yeah. I very much enjoyed the last two Doom games, so we should probably make plans to pick that up at some point. You see what I mean? Like I don't keep up to date as far as like games when they're coming out. So it's hard to really gauge like what I may or may not be looking forward to in any given release year because I don't usually know what's coming out. What? What? There's another one. Hiding behind that tree. Yeah, I'll believe it when I see it, when there's an official announcement. The Bloodborne might be getting a remaster has been like... I feel like that's been uttered for the last 3 or 4 years. But who knows? Who knows? I mean, I think we said it on the last stream that if Sony wanted to, they could wait until the PS6 and then do a remake for that, and that would decently... I mean, honestly, it could very easily be a console seller. If they made it PS6 exclusive, they could release it now and then try to show off, like, increased graphics for the PS5 Pro, but I don't know. I don't know. I mean, if they came out with a remake right now, and I would want a remake, I do not want a remaster. I want Bloodborne to be remade from the ground up, a la Demon's Souls. New graphics engine, whole nine. Maybe some quality of life tweaks. How much worse could it be? I mean, it could potentially be way worse if they messed it up. There's all sorts of ways they could easily mess it up. Hopefully they don't. I'm guessing if they are gonna remake it, it's probably gonna be from. It's probably not gonna be with From Software. They just need to get From Software to come back and do a sequel at this point. I've heard it was bad. I'm just saying, how could it be worse? It could easily be worse. There's all sorts of ways that a developer can drop the ball. I don't know how that relates. Am I hearing things? I mean, I'm definitely hearing things. Oh. I think I was hearing this guy. I got it. I let his body poison me. Yeah, and see, anyone that can actually like adapt it to PC, which I don't feel like that could be legally done, but anybody who would be adapting it to PC would be effectively doing a remaster. I would hate it if they just came out, if they finally caved and went, okay, we're gonna release Bloodborne for a newer console, and it just ends up being a remaster. It needs to be more than a remaster. Kind of like God of War 3. The God of War 3 version I played was a remaster. I would want a complete remake of Bloodborne. It deserves a remake. See, that would be amazing. But what would they do? I mean, I would assume it would still be the same gameplay style. It'd be weird if they remade the first 3 in the style of the newer God of Wars. It would be super interesting if they used a modern engine to remake them, though. I got a few of these guys just laying around. No, I have not played Ragnarok DLC. The Ragnarok DLC is actually what I have pondered playing after this is done. We never 100%ed God of War. We never platinumed it, so I don't know if it's a situation where I should go back and try to platinum the God of War games and then play the DLC, or should we just jump straight into the DLC? Alright, we have one more meditation spot to find in this chapter. Why? Why is there so many of them? They're everywhere. Is it worth fighting them all? I know we get will for fighting them, but we got 4 more of them over here. No, we have 5 more of them over here. And then we have a... Like, is there something over here we need to pick up? There's some will over there we need to pick up. Why did you need to tell me any of that, Brayden? You could have just said nothing at all. So I take it there's something in the DLC that's gonna hint at the remakes? Like, you literally could have just said nothing. Okay, we got a Curioso from him. I don't know if that's just a random drop, or if he was always going to be carrying it. So let's see. Slightly increases might recovery rate. Slightly, though? See, I see slightly, and I'm like, is it worth it? Because in this game, slightly could just mean 2%. I need the numbers. I need the numbers. And I keep forgetting, I think someone came out with a mod that tells you the numbers. And I keep forgetting to go and check it out and install it and see how good of a job it does. Ow. Ow. Alright, that did not work. That did not work. I don't know if I would play a remaster. I don't know if I would care enough to pay again for it. It depends on how they define a remaster. Most of the like the God of War 3 remaster was not that different from God of War 3. They just made it so it had a higher frame rate and it was played at a higher resolution. Primarily. There was some other things that they cleaned up, but it wasn't different enough that I probably would have cared to buy it twice. Should we just try to push forward? Are these guys going to sneak up behind me? Alright. We want to get this spirit. Give me your spirit, Tiger Snake. Oh, not cool, man. I can't really think of anything in Bloodborne that I would want removed. I mean, there's a couple bosses that are annoying, but I don't think I would want any of them removed, or any of the sections, or even any of the enemies. It was diversified enough that I kind of liked the madness of it all. All of it would be great. I mean, all of it would be great, but the idea of them keeping something, because they'd have to have been working on it this whole time, right? They would have had to have. It would have been so hard for them to keep it secret, but it'd be amazing. I wish more games would be kept under tight wraps until they were within like a year of release. Studios don't typically do that. They usually announce it and then they don't come out for several years. Snake Sheriff. Extend the neck to roar skyward, shaking all nearby Yaoguais with powerful voice. Huh. Moderately increases attack, but considerably reduces defense. No, thank you. No, thank you. Hey, buddy. Yeah.
Knowing the joy within the play, why chase the notes astray? Love and passion are as fleeting as the clouds. In the end, they leave nothing but cobwebs and dust. A broken mirror cannot be made whole again, my friend. Tell Master Pig, if you will, that attachments are not to be dwelt upon. Immortal once from above. For love, she strayed, in her webbed prison. Through mortal years, she stayed. Immortal once from above. For love, in her webbed prison. Through mortal years, she stayed.
Alright, buddy. It was good seeing you. Good talking to you. I'm glad we caught up. This appears to be a dead end. Crap, did I miss a turn somewhere? I want to explore this area, but I respawned all these bastards, and I don't want to fight them all again. I didn't miss anything in this room, did I? It looked like there wasn't anywhere to go. Is it just him in here? Am I blind? Teach him for speaking in rhymes. He should know better. I don't got time for that. I need information, and I need it now! What's this? I don't think this is anything. Hi guys. Hello. Let me grab this real quick, just for the hell of it. Just wake everybody up. Why not? Right? What a lovely spot for a meditation. This seems like a very peaceful place to meditate. Not at all. Stressful. Oh my gosh, look at that one following me. This is okay. This is fine. I'm pretty sure I'm backtracking at this point. I am definitely backtracking. I've missed a path somewhere. It does. Creepy slug parasitic sounds are exactly why Nightgazer loves putting my stream on in the background while she works and eats. I aim to deliver. Did they all despawn? See? I told you. I know Nightgazer well. I don't know. Let's go this way. Maybe I missed something over here with all these guys. Oh no, these are invisible walls! Ah! Okay, this must be the path.
Intruder! Be ready!
So too many came along. Oh no! I'm poisoned! Ah! Man, that barely did anything to him. Look at all this poison everywhere. Ah! All right, we're fine. We're fine. Looks like there's a shrine up there. What's this over here, though? Should we grab the shrine first? Let's grab the shrine first. There's a slug sitting over there. Should we just run by these guys and grab the shrine? I'm gonna want to sit down anyways. Actually, maybe we don't need to sit down. We're actually doing okay. We still have a lot of health left. We got a snake tiger over to the right. A couple of guards. Yeah, let's run through them.
Stay vigilant!
As they let me run right by them. Should we fight them? Well, we need to go across there anyways. Stay vigilant. Protect the temple. Pay no heed behind your backs. How the heck did you do that? They did their best. They did their best. I like the way these guys look. They're super cool. Like a fluorescent green. This guy's sleeping on the job. Can't break this one. This one not breakable? This is an unbreakable pot. What about these ones? Those ones are breakable. Okay. Well. Well, I'm assuming that was the way we needed to go. Because they were guarding it. So I feel like we should explore this area first. Guess we'll see. Because this is taking us way over here. Why does it feel like we might be going in a circle? I mean, there's stairs here. Is this a path we just missed before? Shoot, now I feel like we need to go back. Dilemma. Where are we? Okay, this is going down into the back, so maybe we'll keep going this way. No! Tricked. Dang, that did a lot of damage to me. Oh, this is a fungi woman. Have they all been women? Why is this a boss? It looks no different than all the other ones we've fought. Alright, calm down. What are you doing? Stop that. Ah, no! Oh, no! Oh gosh, we're gonna be way back here. We gotta go run all the way back up again. I don't know. Because now I'm wondering whether or not we should have kept going over here. We seem to be going further away. There's 2 paths here, one to the right and one up there. That's a tough call. But now that we've started fighting that fungi woman, we need to finish her. Thing is that that's a boss you really could just leave behind. She's buried underground. If we didn't touch her, she wouldn't have sprouted up. Winter Lantern. I mean, there actually is the lantern, guys, in this game. In chapter 3? Which is actually one of my favorite designs for the creatures in this game, are those lantern guys. Okay, we hadn't gone down there yet. Are you talking about the Untouchables? Yeah, I guess she does. These guys in general do, I suppose. She's got some cool clothes. I probably should have. Oh, I'm about to get poisoned. Oh no. Go. Come on. Get away from me with that. I like how she makes herself dizzy. That's a nice... Uh-oh. Oh man, we had just enough health to survive that hit. Should we bring in the Pluck of Many? We have just enough to bring in the Pluck of Many. Yeah, let's do it. Screw it. Get her, boys! Get her! Got the fungi woman. Let's see what she does. The spinny thing would be cool. She also had those venomous attacks. Let's see. Okay, so yeah, it's the venom, but it's nice that like she goes up and targets them. It'd make it a little hard to miss, which would be ideal. Take the form of the fungi woman, drift through the air with a mushroom cap, and release spores. Upon landing, crash into the foes as spores rain down to track and strike them. Spores that hit the foe can return and recover health. This one has a whole bunch of stuff going on with it. And then the passive is considerably increases maximum health, but moderately reduces maximum stamina. That actually doesn't sound that bad. I mean, I guess it's only 20, but it only drops our stamina by 10. It gives us a 20 boost for health. I mean, we're giving up 20 damage reduction by switching away from the white. I can't imagine 20 damage reduction comparing to just 20 health. But I'm curious to use the attack, so I think we're going to try it. The attack sounds fun. Hello. The Sunset of the Nine Skies? Each sip recovers 35% of maximum health, grants a considerable amount of chi. Depending on the boss fight, that could come in handy. Especially nowadays when we're facing some bosses where we don't even get anywhere near losing all of our brew. Like a lot of boss fights will end up dying just because we can't overcome certain attacks, and it has nothing to do with how much health we still have to heal. That I am starting to wonder, like maybe something like this would be worth it. There was something else that we got too that it seemed like. I can't remember. It must have been one of these. I still want to put this on too. Grants a considerable chance to take a sip without consuming. Because how much are we getting right now? We're getting 46%. We'd be losing 11% health gain by switching to something like this. It's got 3 upgrades we could do to it as well. Ponder on it. What is this? When entrusted to a gardening enthusiast, it may yield monkey head fungus. We need to head back there. We should be heading back there regularly, right? Especially with the plants that we have planted. Never mind the fact that we need to plant these ones too. I keep forgetting about that. We should be going back there. And that's actually a really good seed to plant. Alright, when we get back to another shrine, let's head back there. Plant the seeds that we've got and pick up any of the ingredients that we have waiting for us. MP. Fare thee well, MP. Get a good night's rest. Thank you for stopping in. And yes, of course, don't forget to hit that like button if you haven't yet already. I already know MP hit that like button. Be like MP. Hit that like button. Very, very much appreciated. Subscribe, share all the good things. This is looking like an arena. Are we about to start another boss fight in here? This area looks big. As we very carefully are dropping down into here. Looks like there's a door over here. Oh, yep.
For nothing but your sake. I'd appreciate a thank you, but you gave me torn arms. Now, in compensation, I'll claim yours.
Torn arms?
With
arms?
speaks the loudest.
We don't have any mana right now, so this is gonna be interesting. Oh, we took off another of his arms.
To figure out all the war bruises of that many
He's only got one extra arm now. Ah! Stop screaming. I know I took your arms, but come on, man. It could work.
A swift blade speaks the loudest. I see now. There's never ascension from those sacks. Worthless limbs be gone.
No, we're getting a third phase.
Taoist fooled me. My challenge was a delusion. Forget it. Face me in a fair fight. You shall learn to best that corruption.
Dude, I didn't even have any spells to use on you. Well, I guess if we include being turned into a fire. We did fight him with that. Which we're gonna do again as soon as we can. Where are you going? Yeah, come out over here.
I'll have your head! Your heart split! Slash! And split! Nothing can stand my blade! The blood of... Find the needle on Purple Cloud Mountain.
Did he just... He just gave us some advice. That was nice of him in his dying breath. Right? Werefox, welcome back. Happy Monday. Monday. So good to me. Oh, we actually have a portrait we can read on him now. Is he under characters? He is. I don't know how they decide that. The Venom Taoist. Schemes and plots, hard to outsmart, impulsive nature, a straightforward heart. He should thank his twin blades. One cuts through folly, one has the truth displayed. Gentle mountain breeze, wildflowers covered ground. Inside the stone cave behind the temple, the purple-faced Taoist master asked with a gentle smile, "How long have you been in this temple?" I do not know. I can only remember that the thunder has struck the hall over 100 times, replied the Venom Taoist, standing cautiously beside the master. Then it has been over 100 years, the master said, walking towards the bare stone wall, about to touch it. Master, the Taoist called out, I have been here for a long time, yet you have not taught me any skills. Could you perhaps teach me a few moves today? You wish to learn my skills? Since the day I called you master, yes. Your foundation is solid and energy channels harmonized. You have already achieved high. I'm afraid learning my skills won't help you much. The Taoist tensed up at the master's words, fully on guard. Yet, out of his expectation, the master muttered, Skills I can offer no more, but some unique methods and practices I can offer. Yet they are beyond the mind's feeble and demand strong willpower to succeed. If you are not deterred by hardship, I can let you try. Intrigued, the Taoist asked, What kind of unique methods? The Taoist shook his head and said, Without my willingness to learn, I cannot tell you that. The Taoist pondered deeply, unable to make a decision. The Taoist gently persuaded, It is a path trodden by many of my disciples. If you come here, attempt nothing, and achieve nothing, would it not be a journey in vain? Hearing this, the Taoist remembered his brother's instructions and inquired, What can this method achieve? It will refine your body, elevate your divine skills, and the path to ascension shall be an ease. Is it truly so profound? If you find it not helping, you can stop any time, the master said confidently. This seems yet another entry where I think they messed up, where it keeps going back and forth like the Taoist, because am I wrong in assuming that there's two people in this tale right now? There's the Taoist and the master, but there's some parts in the entry where it says it's the Taoist over time, over and over and over again. Right? It says, so it does say here that the master uttered, skills I can offer no more, but some unique methods and practices I can offer. I can let you try. Then it says the Taoist asks, what kind of unique methods? Then it says the Taoist shook his head and said, without your willingness to learn, I cannot tell you that. Then the Taoist pondered deeply, unable to make a decision. Then the Taoist again gently persuaded. Hearing this, the Taoist remembered his brother's instructions and inquired, what can this method be? I think that was okay. I think they just mislabeled the master. It should have said the master shook his head and said, without your willingness to learn, I cannot tell you that. I'm assuming. Otherwise, the Taoist asked a question and then he himself answered his own question. That's confusing. Tyler, how is it going? You're fighting the big guy, the Buddha of the future right now? He had one of my favorite fights, at least if you included the entire encompassing fight, the 3-stage fight. The chapter 3's ending was really, really good. Let's see. Okay. Is it truly so profound? If you find it not helping, you can stop at any time, the master said confidently. Moved by these words, the Taoist agreed immediately. I am ready to follow your instructions, master. It did it again! Come with me, the Taoist said, glancing once more at the wall before leading the Taoist away. Someone needs to proofread these. See? That should said, come with me, the master said, glancing once more at the stone wall before leading the Taoist away. Are they both Taoists? Even if they are, that's very confusing. They need to have differentiated names. Okay, they are, because it says the purple-faced Taoist master. But you either need to call one consistently the Venom Taoist and one the Taoist master. You can't just be calling both of them the Taoist back and forth. That's confusing. He's smaller now? I guess technically speaking, he is smaller now. He starts off very big and then he shrinks down to fight you. You would think if he truly wanted to kill you, he would stay bigger and just squish you in his hands or something. I don't know. Take one last look around this arena before moving on. I mean, I don't know where this is taking us. This might be taking us to the outside of the temple where the last shrine is. Look at this tree. This is pretty. I like this area. Now this is where I'd want a meditation spot. Put a meditation spot right here. Right? Am I wrong? This would be great. Got statues over here. What are these? I put a meditation spot right here where I can see the tree. I guess if you're properly meditating, you're not seeing anything though, right? Can you meditate with your eyes open, just looking at the scenery? Why not, right? I don't see why not. You could. Your mind at ease? Or do you have to close your eyes? I'm disappointed there is no meditation spot up here. Like, this would be a perfect spot, too. Look at this. Whoa. It's a big drop down there. Well, if this is a dead end, we might just teleport back to the shrine, because we have to go back there anyways. I think we went all available paths. Otherwise. And I'm not seeing any alternate path over here. Hold on, wait a minute. Can we go up here? Nope. Can we break these statues? Okay. Cannot. I got excited for a second that we were able to jump up here. Sadly, more invisible walls up here. Yeah, let's teleport back. I don't think there's anything else. We did look at the wall, right? Hold on. Oh, nope, we did not. Ooh. Secret path. I'm glad we came back here. Dude. Where did we just go? Did we just find a new area? It's loading. Oh, secret in purple cloud. Is this the secrets? Is this the secret area in this chapter? It's gotta be, right? Ah, fall colors. I love fall colors. Is this the strand that we read about? Where those guys were tricked into becoming slugmen?
All I can do is weep here, hoping that a kind passerby might find your remains.
Is that a snake talking? I see a snake there. Is this snake weeping and talking? Hello.
Young master, please forgive my impropriety. I am but a widow, here to mourn my late husband. Show some kindness and excuse my manners. We lived in peace in our mountaintop home, but out of nowhere, wicked insects swarmed the place. They occupied our village. I was the lone survivor. I intended to retrieve my late husband's keepsakes, but the Gwai's leader, the Scorpion, has discouraged all my attempts with his death sting. Young master, are you heading up the mountain? Venomous Yaoguais have infested the forest ahead. Take caution, or you may never make it back alive. Remember to carry enough herbs with you, in case you find yourself poisoned. Young master, are you heading up the mountain? Venomous Yaoguais have infested the forest ahead.
Crispy pancakes.
Or you may never make it back alive.
Welcome, welcome, welcome. This is a nice snake, though, Nightgazer. How long has it been? You're gonna have to remind me. Oh, nice. I'm really liking it a lot so far. I'm enjoying it quite a bit. I definitely plan on playing the New Game Plus. Maybe not immediately after we finish, but I do want to. Well, that's a weird coincidence, because I think we're actually going back to playing Ragnarok after this. We haven't played the Ragnarok DLC yet. And I'm contemplating whether or not to just play the DLC or... Does Ragnarok have a New Game Plus? I know we need to go back and try to finish the achievements. If it has New Game Plus, then we'll do that. And the DLC, possibly. The Stroll remigration pill? Upon use grants resurrection upon death. Before triggering a life-saving strand for a long duration. Wait a minute, so... This basically gives you like a second chance? So... I guess depending on whether or not we're fighting like a really tough boss, this could come in handy. Looks like it dies Jabe a new NG Plus. I'm assuming you were saying it looks like it does have a New Game Plus. Yeah, if it does, I'm going to have to decide. I'll have to ponder on it, because we do have some achievements that we never got playing the God of War games. Do we go back and play God of War 2018, get the achievements for that, then do Ragnarok achievements, and then do the Ragnarok DLC? If we did that, that would be a long set of streams. I'll have to sit on it and decide, think on it. But yeah, I want to play the DLC. It's been a while since it came out. There's Werebox. What are you doing smiley face about, Werebox? It's either that or she's really, really, really behind on the stream, and she's only just now responding to me saying Happy Monday. Or maybe she thought your autocorrect was amusing, Pancakes. Looks like it dies Jabe. Okay. We got a spirit right here, but this is not a being we've fought before, which is unusual. This has got to be a boss fight right here, technically speaking, right? It's a giant tree man. Have we fought any tree men? We've definitely fought some plant guys. I mean, I'd have to say white based on usage. I use the white the most. It's the first one we got, and it's the one I use the most. We have switched to, we switched to the fungi woman spirit. We're gonna try it out. Oh, okay. That's where Fox liked your autocorrect. I know, right? That's what I was saying. It could have been to anything. All right. Can we talk to this tree spirit before we try to take its spirit? I don't think so. Well, it's not a boss fight, sadly. He did spawn some random small trees to help him fight. Or her fight, I guess, depending on how we view it. I'm just ignoring the little trees. Do they have voices? I think they do. Oh, I was hoping it was gonna stay there. That would have been actually really cool. If like it just turned into a tree instead of disintegrating like that. He just killed a bloody ant. A verdant glow. Wait, what? What is Lush Leaf? This is a picture of a lady. Did we get this from defeating this tree? Amidst the lush leaves embrace, or was this the small trees? That makes sense. They sound like they had they sounded like they had a female voice. Amidst the lush leaves embrace, free from the dust of life's race, branches aside by side they stand, their pursuit as firm as land. Once a wealthy scion, seeking the path of the immortals, abandoned his family fortune and retreated to the mountains for solitary practice. Accustomed to being served, he struggled alone and often faltered in basic chores. One day, while washing clothes, his basin drifted away. He sat by the river and wailed aloud. Suddenly, from the rustling trees, a young and beautiful woman glided down to him. She landed before him, inquired about his plight, and consoled him, saying, "Your devotion has moved a spirit of these cypresses such as me. You have my aid." She would prepare his meals, launder his clothes, and always leave as silently as she came. Yet the boy's heart harbored other thoughts. He said to her, "Since you care for me so, why not join me in practice as Taoist partners and harmonize yin with yang?" Enraged by his audacity, the woman sharply rebuked him. "Our practices take on different paths, and mine has been kept for a millennium. Why would I risk this practice because of you?" She left swiftly, but after many tearful pleas by the river, the boy was forgiven. However, within half a year, he broached her with the proposal again, persisting in his deluded fantasy. The woman, after pondering, said, "How can you speak of the practice of yin and yang with me before you see my true form? Follow me and you shall see." She's just going to turn into a tree. Small tree. She led him deep into the woods and revealed a massive gnarled cypress tree. She glided onto its canopy and disappeared. Cypress let out a mighty roar and rose from the ground. With a flick of power, it summoned the surrounding shrubs. Together they encircled the boy, intending to teach him a lesson. Overcome with fear, he fled back to his home and abandoned his pursuit of the Tao. Wait, so was she the big one? Was she the giant? I mean, this is Lush Leaf. That's not what the spirit was called. Here, let's look at the spirit real quick. Where be the spirit? Yeah, the spirit's called the Verdant Glow. Verdant Arbor. Take the form of a tree, absorb... You really do take the form of a tree. You just turn into a tree. Absorb the essence of nature to recover health continuously. The healing effect is enhanced when in water. So it's like a bonus health. So you slowly recover a small amount of health. Oh, interesting. It's got a passive health recovery. Huh. I'm tempted to try this just to see how effective the small recovery is. And then, yeah, you'd have to view it as... So you wouldn't be able to use this to, like, inflict some extra damage, some bonus damage. Also, it says... It would give us... Why would it give us... I'm lost. Why are all of these saying that we're going to get plus 10 stamina? Am I crazy? Is this reducing? Oh, that's because this reduces stamina. That's why. This one moderately reduces stamina. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like it could be handy. Having a bonus heal. It's not like even the white. It's nice that it knocks them down, but it doesn't always do like a ton of damage. It's hard to say if maybe having a constant health recovery and a bonus heal could possibly be nice. What I want to know is, can they attack you while you're in this form? Because look at how long it lasts. And if they attack you while you're in this form, does it stop it? Does it disrupt it? We'd have to try it, but we'll try it later. I want to keep using the fungi woman for now. I want to see how well it works against bosses. If it's easily interruptible, I wouldn't find it necessarily to be worth it. Well, where to? So I think we can go left up here. Is there any reason to go along here? Other than it just being a very pretty area to go through? Okay. Not much. I'm going to assume we already had that. We just have another one now? Yeah. I forgot that we said we were going to go back and collect our seeds and plant more. Should we do that before moving on here? We are still close to the... Aren't we? I'm lost. Where's the shrine? Oh, it's right here. Yeah, let's head back, plant these seeds, collect the ingredients we have there. We should probably talk to everybody too. At least those two. Make sure we don't have upgrades we can use. Hey, buddy.
I've spent my whole life in service. Now I deserve to find some peace. Rest assured, this old long knows his trade. As they say, fine soil yields fine sprouts, and fine sprouts bear fine fruits. From seed to sprout to fruit to harvest, patience is the path to follow.
His voice sounds super familiar. Oh dang, look at all the ingredients waiting for us. Cool. We can only make up to 2 millennium. Up to 8 for all of these.
No harvest without hard work.
Okay, and we're now growing monkey head fungus and snake head mushrooms. Which we actually are completely out of monkey head fungus. I'm really glad that we got that. I wonder how many we'll get.
Perhaps it's for the best.
Probably only
Go
2.
ahead. I can't spend all day chatting when there's work to be done.
Shen.
Dewdrops, honey brew, sheep curd, palm tipple. I drink all there is.
Wait. We upgraded this all the way already? Huh. Okay. Do you have any more wine worms, perchance, sir? Give me your other wine worm.
Try it as you will. Joy
Give me
is
your
what
vine while we're
counts.
at it.
You have a sharp sight, young friend.
Again, I wouldn't mind getting this and trying it. But that would drop us down to 23%. Well, in its current state. But I would want to know how much it's increasing attack by. It just says attack is increased. It doesn't even say like moderately or considerably or anything. It just says it's increased. Yeah, we need to swap out we need to swap out the shock. We don't need the shock anymore.
I revel in drunken grace, but keep it from the sober's face.
We're only gonna get, so are we only getting a third out upon the next one? We need 3 more wine worms. What do you got to talk about, Jen?
Oh, my. I've turned to drink since my descent. I thought I'd never see those friends again, but here I am, back to the Painted Realm. Now I'll drink with my friends in this hideaway. Who needs to fight for a journey? Where there's drink, all is bliss. Without it, the highest court is a cage. Next time, down a few mouthfuls in one go. It's delightful.
Wait, could I not do that with him? Can I only do it from a shrine? How do we swap out these pieces? Yeah, we don't need the shock resistance anymore. Question is, what do we want to put in its place? We have this. We could try it. What did I have before? Oh, we did this. Slowly recovers a small amount of health. Didn't we pick something else that was new? Duration of invincibility. Oh yeah, we thought about that too. If we're not having to worry about health that often, this could be handy, being able to recover mana. But it only works when you're at full health. We need to try it at some point. I want to see how effective this is, because I don't know the numbers on it. So yeah, we're not going to get a third slot until we upgrade this. But we did get the one... We did get the one wine. Didn't we? Can we swap that out? Yeah, we can. It was this one. 35% versus 49%. But it also gives us chi. And it already gives us the third slot. I wonder if it's worth it. At least until we upgrade the wine again. Alright, so if we keep this in mind and we keep this on, restoring a moderate amount of mana when at full health. We might have to heal a couple times. So that does mean, though, that if we were making a conscious effort to use it, there's a good chance you would have to use it effectively 3 times to gain that mana, depending on how low your health is. I mean, you would have to, especially since we just switched it to this, which is only giving 35% versus 49. You'd almost guarantee that you'd have to drink 3 times before you got that mana. But it could be the difference in a fight if you're needing a spell. I don't know. Now I feel like I'm talking myself into just swapping it back. I don't know if it's worth dropping 14% healing as well. Screw it.
Mine eyes doth see the dell from the confines of my abode. Greeting, brave one.
What's up, Shu? We got 4 mind cores. Okay, we've maxed out on our mana to where I'm. So stamina recovery rate only costs 1. I wonder if it's worth it. Is it worth doing stamina recovery? Like, we could bump ourselves up over 60 right now if we put every single mind core into this. I mean, maybe. Oh, I don't know. How many of these can we do for maximum health? Is it the same as the mana? Is it 9? Eh, screw it. Let's just do it. Give us more health.
From yin and yang, 5 elements emerge. Each nature inherits its unique creation. Each form embodies a universe.
Thanks, buddy. Give me all of your Mirage pills. Please and thank you. You know what? Give me these too. We have so much freaking money right now. Give me all of them. What is the difference between these two? Upon use, all actions cost no stamina for a short duration. For a short duration after use, all actions cost no stamina. Am I crazy, or are these the same? Except the one costs considerably less. They're just worded differently. Right? Am I crazy?
Big or small, scarcity makes goods precious.
This costs withered silkworm as well? Alright, well. It's good to know. Why don't you have ingredients for me to buy? Give me... You should sell ingredients, sir. Does nobody sell ingredients?
Is a means to an end.
Shen, do you sell
My
ingredients?
destiny's course, I can't amend.
Cheers! Cheers!
do not. Who sells ingredients?
Fancy doing anything today?
I guess it would make sense it would be him. Did I even check his store? I don't think I did. You don't have a store, but you do have more ingredients
only
already.
the green ones. Never let me down. What do you think of my work?
Deliver proto a more worm. What are you doing with this?
A worm? Oh, I've only laid eyes on such a thing but once in the court. How come you bear it? If you leave it with me,
Killed one.
I would be most eager to delve into its study.
Okay.
Oh, who's there to lend me?
Armor and arms. Just ask and they're yours.
I'm actually genuinely curious to see how high could we get the Pilgrim's Headband.
It might befit you well.
How much armor are we currently getting for our mask? Oh, 36. Okay, that's fairly high. 36. This upgrade would bump it to 56. I don't think it's worth doing, though. 72 to 112. Everything costs celestial ribbons now, too. I don't want to waste my fine gold threads anymore till we know what all the armors look like and cost, for that matter. Yeah, I don't know. It'd be one of those things if we get to the end and we had enough leftover materials to do like significant upgrades on some of these. Some of the ones we actually enjoy the most. I do like this set. This set looks so cool. I don't understand the mud thing, though. Like, how often are we in mud? Have we been in mud multiple times and I just not have noticed? Outside of that boss arena, I don't feel like I've encountered a situation where I thought I was in mud. One stained with mud. Is it just like anywhere there's dirt? I don't know. But it's cool, though. I want to build it just because it's cool. Yeah. When you de-transform, it'll cover you in mud? Is that the only time? That could be handy, still. If as soon as we get out of... Does de-transformation count if it's automatic? Like, we don't have to activate de-transformation. As soon as our transformation is done, would that count as having been de-transformed? And then we would have mud on us? Mud that stains upon de-transformation and exiting spirit skills. So we would get mud on exiting spirit skills too? So effectively this armor adds a new ability where anytime we leave transformations or spirit skills, we will, for a period of time, have mud on us that'll give us damage reduction. And in this case, increase might recovery. Also, it says dodges and perfect dodges also recover a small amount of additional might. Is that in general, or do you still have to have mud on you for that? I mean, that's actually kind of really making me want to make this set even more. We'd have to build all the pieces. We have enough fine gold thread right now that we could build every piece, I think. We need 6, right? Yeah. We could build this whole set. I'll ponder on it. I mean, obviously it also has more armor. If we hit a boss that's giving us a lot of trouble, maybe we'll contemplate building this. It looks super cool. I really like this set a lot, appearance-wise. But then again, I mean, look at the Iron Tuff from Yin Tiger. It's so cool. But unfortunately, it just feels stats-wise pointless at this point, which is a damn shame. But this one looks really freaking cool. It's actually giving me with the horns coming off of it. It's giving me Shadow of the Erdtree vibes. It feels like a Shadow of the Erdtree armor set. We'll put a pin in it. We'll put a pin in it for if and when we need it. Should we challenge him again? I'm curious how much more damage
Edge sharpened.
we would do to him now.
Restless. I was looking for someone to test it. Mark me. This blade is cast from the best metal. Don't blame me if you hurt yourself.
I mean, you don't have to go all out against this. You could take it a little bit easy. See, man, that's unnecessary. That's wholly unnecessary, dude. There's no reason for that. Ah, canceled me out, man. Not cool, bro.
Oh, so split!
Dude. No! That's such a dick grab, man. That's unnecessary. Ah, and he keeps packing away too. You can't like do an immediate follow through.
this. Oh, so split.
All right. I mean, yeah. Pretty big difference.
What rags and tatters. No wonder you're at my door.
All right, buddy. Thanks.
All you lean on is a thick throat.
If we get the new set, we'll have to come back and challenge him again. Just to see, out of curiosity. Fig, welcome back. Welcome back. The biggest difference that time wasn't the damage, but it was actually the armor. Blaive 2.0. Who would Blaive 2.0 be? I mean the Yin Tiger? No, we just beat him. We've beat him before in the past. I was just curious to see how my new gear stacked up against him. I did not find Yin Tiger. We beat Yin Tiger in Chapter 3. I didn't find him anywhere near as hard as someone like Yellow Long. Yellow Long gave us so much more trouble than Yin Tiger ever did. Hi, buddy. I don't know why I just wasted that on. I don't think it's necessary. What, the oversized trees? I don't know. This game has some pretty terrifying enemies. I think there's a lot more stuff in this game that would give me nightmares before these oversized trees. Ents. What are you doing here? Almost every enemy type from Chapter 4 are easily more nightmare fuel. I like this place. Let's stick with this place. I don't have to fight spiders and centipedes anymore. Nah, doesn't do it. I mean, you have a lot of like tropes when it comes to inanimate objects moving. Statues and mannequins seems to be a common one for like horror properties. I don't think I would be as scared compared to like some horror aspects of stories and objects. I don't think it would bother me as much. It would be unnerving, but they just look so... They almost look more robotic, that it doesn't frighten me nearly as much. A bloody zombie would scare me a lot more than a moving statue. A lot of people talk about like the moving statues and Doctor Who being significantly horror. There is something about the idea of something that moves when you're not looking at it that is inherently very creepy, but I don't know. The statue itself doesn't seem very scary to me. It's the fact that it could actually happen. Could it? Say what now? I'm not aware of this. Statues coming to life? Inanimate objects coming to life? I don't know if that's something that could happen. Oh yeah, shoot, we're gonna kill this thing again. I'm not getting that either. I'm not getting that either. Go away, evil little trees. Look at these little ones. I would try to make friends with them. If all the trees in my backyard suddenly came to life, I'd try talking to them. Maybe give them some water. Things that okay, so things that resemble real things scare you more. I see. What's wrong with these things? There's some very creepy spider guys that resemble oversized spiders. That thing kind of resembles a snake. Those are real things. This one has arms and legs. Too much venom. If they're moving, then they're alive. If they're not alive, they can't move. As soon as they move, they're alive. Like those trees, they're alive. If a statue starts moving, it's alive, right? You have to get that out of your mind. So things that should not be alive moving scares you more. So would you be so stories about like toys coming to life would be scary? Like more scary? I don't know. I don't know what I'm looking about on any of these things. All these creatures are horrifying. Werefox says that this statues in Doctor Who are also scary. There's a lot of see, I would find like the SCP creature that can only come towards you when you're looking at it to be way scarier than the statues in Doctor Who. And they're effectively the same thing. The SCP creature in Doctor Who, or the SCP creature, I don't remember what the designation is, but you know what I'm. You know, those of you who know what SCP is knows. Like that's like the main one, right? If you blink, if you don't look at it, it can come towards you and it can kill you. As long as you keep your eyes on it, it can't move. But the fact that it's a sentient living being, I don't know, makes it way scarier to me than just a statue that looks like a statue when you see it. Huh? I mean, it is creepy looking, I guess. What have we played? We played some other games that have the same mechanic too. Oh, they did it. They did that in. They did that in. Oh my gosh, what is the horror game that we played? Friday. Oh yeah, Little Nightmares too. Yeah, it's been used a lot. So Little Nightmares had it. Five Nights at Freddy's had it too. Where so see, there you go. Like Little Nightmares and Five Nights at Freddy's actually adhered to the things that should not be alive that are. And Little Nightmares, they were they were mannequins. But didn't they have like living parts too? I don't know. But they were more like puppets. And then in Five Nights at Freddy's, obviously they are animatronics. And yeah, they all did the same thing. Keep an eye on them. They don't come at you. If you look away, they come at you. I think the SCP one is the only one that incorporates the Doctor Who thing where like even if you blink, it can still move. In Little Nightmares, it was you had to keep the flashlight on them. As long as they were lit up, they couldn't move. But as soon as they fell into darkness, they could start coming at you. That's the staple of being scared of the dark. The unknown. If you don't know what's there. Oh, I didn't even realize that. Oh, yeah, we did. Okay, yeah, we just fought him. Sucked it up, didn't we? Forgot to look at it. Snake herbalist. Recovers a small amount of health when taking medicines. So just general medicines, I guess. Take the form of snake herbalist, smash venom on the ground from the herb basket to form poisonous pools. Foes that step into the pools will stack poison bane. Now we're getting into some more poison-based attacks, because this guy poisons too. Right? I think? I don't know. I guess it's not specifying, but it would make sense that it would, from the spores. I just like that it heals you as well. Well, then your fears are very inconsistent. Because there's nothing more unknown than darkness. That's a little strange that you shower with the lights off. That's very odd. Hey man, we have to assume he's showering in pitch blackness. No light at all. Slightly increases experience gain from defeating enemies. Would that be worth putting on? Should we swap one of these? We've been running this statue that increases light attack combo. Or increases the attack for doing the light attack combo. I mean, are we in a hurry to gain experience? I don't know. We have 8 points right now that we still haven't spent. But like I said, until we hit like a roadblock, like a really hard boss, I'm fine with just trying to go as far as I can until we need to start doing upgrades. Werefox, good night. So long. Until next time. Alright, I am getting a little lost. I don't know really where I came from and where we should go. We haven't gone that way. I don't know if we should go that way. Should we keep continuing on over here? Then we got like a side path going on here. I think we started going this way and then we turned around. Wait, what? Is this the shrine that we started at? What is this shrine? Yeah. This is a shrine we've not gotten before. How is that possible? Did we come up this path and just go immediately right? And just didn't see the shrine at all? I guess so. I guess so. Okay, so we have several different places and directions we can go. I guess we'll go this way for now. Is this not a secret area? Is it not? Should we go back? Because why do I feel like we still had... Let me see. Okay, it is. Secret, Purple Cloud Mountain. Okay, we'll keep going through here. Because that means we need to go back at some point. So let's keep exploring here for now. Excuse me? Someone is playing beautiful music. Okay, now it's feeling like we should have gone and done the other paths first. Is that an enemy? We can't target them, so I'm assuming no. Let's go back. This feels like the way we're supposed to be going. If an object that is supposed to be inanimate is suddenly now moving, I'm assuming it's alive. Granted, we would have to enter fantasy territory, supernatural territory. Something's got to be moving it. Spirit. Obviously, it wouldn't happen in real life. But if it was happening, you'd have to assume either some shenanigans was happening, like somebody controlling it, it's robotic, someone's tricking you. Or yeah, it'd have to be a spirit at that point. Another shrine. What the hell? My first thought would be shenanigans. Somebody's messing with me. See, it's funny you should say that. Cleo doesn't like dolls. But they don't have to be necessarily moving. She just doesn't like dolls. It can just be a room full of dolls and Cleo's not gonna like it. What if they're all like Cabbage Patch Kids? They're pretty goofy looking. Just a room full of Cabbage Patch Kids.
Let outside.
But see, Clown Dolls is now it's teetering on two different phobias, dolls and clowns. If anything, I would think the person who had phobia of clowns, it would be way worse. Alright, who is this? Who are you, sir? And what are you grumbling about? Friend or foe? Make yourself known.
Get lost. Don't disturb my drink.
It's a drunk insectoid.
How about a quick death?
I think it's a
with
scorpion.
My stinger, you torch-faced monkey. Now leave while you can.
Okay, we probably need to fight him, but... Oh. He did not like me breaking his pods.
You fur-face, I meant to let you pass, but you chose to ruin my day.
Sorry.
Now, face your doom.
What? Where'd we go? Ah! Packing a punch, man. Whoa! I don't know if I was supposed to button mash there or what. Oh, he disrupted it. I mean, it's good to know that that has to happen. I guess I should have healed instead of trying to activate it. But I mean, what's the point? That's one of the benefits. We're going to keep it on, though. For the moment. Where is he? Is he hiding underground? Where are you at? Oh, he was hiding underground.
I shall not leave until my blood gets its paid.
Ah, okay, that's making me not want to use that. Not if it can be disrupted that easily. It's kind of bad. Ah, he disrupted it. Oh, dang it. I wasn't paying attention. I want to see what kind of health recovery we can get from that guy, but I don't think it's worth it. I think we're going to switch back. Because twice now it's just been interrupted. It's so slow to hit. I was hoping being up in the air, it would make it so that it could be avoided being hit, but it does not. Let's see. What am I doing? Set spells. Oh wait, no, we're not doing that. We should go in here. I mean, we could try the bonus heal, but I'm having a lot of trouble picturing it actually being that useful. Other than the fact that it slowly recovers health in normal. I don't think she would. Not to mention we'd have to get to that point in the game. She has played it, though. Did you beat the village? I know you've played it. You only played 7? That seems unlikely to me. I don't believe you for a second. Okay, yeah, let's switch back to Might. To the white. Where's the white? Right there. Just something quick and simple. Alright, let's try it again. Let's try it again. We haven't brought in the Pluck of Many. I feel like we don't need the Pluck of Many.
I set your free until my blood gets its pain.
Ow. Oh, Duck got it. We need an object that allows us to heal faster. The Destin one takes his fine time healing sometimes. That actually sounds like a number of different games. There's that one butterfly Japanese one. Oh, What caused him to be able to break down that fast? I'm not even gonna risk it.
Weakling. A mere waste of life.
Terrible, terrible. Alright, I need to stop not healing. You believe it was on Rec Room? So it was like a mod for Rec Room? I like Rec Room.
I shall not leave until my blood debt is paid.
Yeah, we can't do that mid. It's something to do with that attack, I think. Just wasted it. But we've been able to pause him before. Oh my gosh. Come on. Oh, come on. That was bullcrap. What? Come on, man. Not good. Ah, not interruptible, my butt. We do have that on our thing, right? Our gourd, not interruptible. Make sure. Shoot, man, are we gonna have to go in with some potions? Wait, how can we tell what we have running right now? I don't know. Can we tell from here? I know we put this on. We should have these two on. How can we tell what's on? We have to do it from here? Okay, that is what we're running. Oh, shoot. No, we're not using... Yeah, we are. Okay. Wait, what? When using the gourd, grants tenacity and a considerable amount of damage reduction. Why did they say two different things? I'm lost. Is that what tenacity is? No longer be interrupted by incoming attacks? Why doesn't it say that here? Well, I mean, that's not what this one's supposed to be doing. What was the one that was is it the type of gourd I'm using? Weren't we running something that's supposed to make it so
Excuse me.
Yeah, that's just this one, right? Using the gourd can no longer be interrupted by incoming attacks. So like we should at least get the heal off. I swear it looked like we started healing. We should have at least got that in before his hit. Well, I'm assuming it's working as it's supposed to function, despite the description being two different things.
Words against me. Why bother returning?
Yeah, that was an unfortunate beginning. Come on. Oh my gosh, come on, I need to take my potion. Gotta be kidding me, man.
Such feeble skill.
Terrible. Just terrible. Alright, we're gonna take him at the beginning. Wait, we have amplification pellets at the top? Should we take that too? I wonder if it would be better to put on might. I don't know if he's hard enough to waste my might ones. I think I want to save those.
Until my blood gets its pain.
Oh my gosh, we're gonna die at the beginning again. Why am I not healing? Don't like that. Don't like that. Dang it. Oh, come on. All I did was step away. He didn't even dodge it. He literally just took a step back. I can't believe that happened. Not good. Get out of the poison. There's the last of our heals. Oh my gosh. Oh, dang it, man. Yeah, we got him down. What did we get him down to? That was the lowest we've gotten him down to. Not great. 15, 20%? Could be worse. Could be worse.
Against me. Why bother returning?
Oh no, that might kill us. Okay, it didn't somehow. Ah, dang it. Felt good at the start. All right, if we have enough mana that we get him down to the 30% mark, we're gonna use the Pluck of Many.
I shall not leave until my blood gets its pay.
Come on, don't scream like that. Good heal. Oh, come on. Ah, that was dumb. Oh, that was dumb. We shouldn't have hedged our beds like that. Trying to make my health last as long as possible. It's not working in my favor.
Against me. Why?
We tried something new. We tried something new. It wasn't worth wasting it though. We just have to dodge his initial attacks rather than wasting anything.
I shall not leave until my blood gets its pay.
Ah, come on. Oh no, come on, man. What a waste of focus. And a waste of our spirit. Fantastic. This is going really well. Oh no, not good. No! What? Oh no! We're wasting all of our focus so many times. It's getting silly. Let's go ahead and use this for the hell of it. We are out of heals. Where are my guys? There they are. My guys can't even catch up to him. He's moving around too much. Wow, what a waste of a pluck of many. I'm just gonna run away. Can I run away? No, I'll just get poisoned to death. Wow, okay, so yeah, that was really, really bad. As long as we lasted through the whole fight, including all of our heals, we missed so many crucial attacks. Oh, man. Is this the one where we're gonna build our new armor? I didn't want to build it this soon. But we could build it. We also have that weapon to build too, that we've held off on. The spider. We're talking about more damage, more... I don't like the way it looks. But we should build it. Make sure it's not. It's going to cost 4 gold tree cores. These might make the difference against him. We have not consistently gotten him down to that lower part. I think the lowest we've gotten him is 20%. And we've not been consistent with getting him under 30%. Let's do it. Let's build this creepy looking thing. And build the new armor. We're switching back from this weapon, though. I don't care how much better this weapon is. It's still ugly. Look at it. What am I gonna do? Tickle them with it?
Grudge against bother returning?
Damn, we're poison. Not good. Damn. Not good. Oh, come on. Feel that coming on. Couldn't get her. What was it? Oh, creepy. All right. All right. Let's do it again.
I shall not leave until my blood gets its pay.
Great start. Great start. That's what we want to do. The beginning is get destroyed right out the gate. Poisons. Oh, I'm stuck. No! I got it. Oh shoot, why am I slow? Is it because we're covered in mud? Yeah, the mud, I don't know how I feel about because it makes you so slow. Is that worth it? I don't know. Good night, Fig. Take it easy. So yeah, we're getting covered in mud. I felt those at the end. But yeah, we're slow. I hadn't really thought about that.
Against me. Why bother returning?
Dang it. I didn't mean to do that. Oh, that was dumb. What a waste. Oh, no. Oh, come on. What a bunch of malarkey. Ah, come on, man. What is that? I am having such really bad luck with him ducking away. Whenever we're gonna hit him with a heavy attack. Let's try again. Did he just do a grab while I was invisible? Come on, man. Was that just also bad luck that he managed to hit us with a grab while we were invisible? Possibly. We also still have one other thing we can do, which is upgrading our self-advance. We got our 8 points. We can upgrade attack and defense.
Until my blood gets its pay.
And oh, okay, thank goodness. I thought we wasted it. Oh gosh, come on, man. Give me a break. Oh, come on. I'm getting gypped, man. Whew. Oh, that couldn't have been timed any better with that transformation. We were out of mana. Actually, how much mana did we have? Were we completely out of mana? Almost out of mana. So we could have done one more cloud step. He was hard. He was hard, man. I'm curious where we would put him up. I guess if we were just putting them in order of how long it took to fight. That's been the general... let's see, how long was it that we started fighting him? Let's see. Okay, it just felt a lot longer than it was. But it was fairly long, about 45 minutes. So one of the longer boss fights. But man, yeah, despite him feeling that hard, we'd have to put him at number 4, I think. In terms of how hard the bosses we fought. He's either at number 4 or number 5. But he was tough. He was definitely tough. I am happy that we finally beat him. We're switching back to this one. Just for the style. Just for the style. Can you upgrade weapons? Or is it just armor? If we come across another hard boss, we'll switch weapons again. Oh, what armor did he give us? He gave us new armor. Poison resistance, defense not great. But we're missing the other pieces. Just armor. Okay. It's so much less critical hit chance. We're doing it anyways. We're doing it anyways. Wait a minute. Wait a minute, what? We already had this weapon. Why do we have to craft it again? I'm so confused. Am I crazy? You have to recraft them? Oh no, this one says crafted. So when we craft a new staff type, it dismantles the prior to staff? That's sad. What is the implication here? Is it implying that we're taking the staff and then building the new staff on top of it? So once I crafted this, it gave me back the venomous hair. So if we tried to go back to this weapon, it would get rid of this weapon. That's kind of sad. That makes me sad. That makes me super sad. Do we get all the materials back for the staff outside of the will? Man, it's too bad we can't upgrade weapons. Might be tempted just to go back to this spear. Let's double check. Yeah, but it would make sense that you get the one unique ingredient back. So in this case, the venomous hair we got back. But it's saying we need 2 Yao Guai cores, and this thing was expensive. So I wouldn't want to go back to this staff if it was going to destroy... If effectively it's going to destroy the rare materials that you need for the legendary. We're going to have to just keep this ugly thing. I do not like that they decided to do this. This is... Come on, once we've crafted a weapon, it should be unlocked permanently. This is really weird. So the implication has to be that you're taking this staff and turning it into this staff. Because not to mention, I only want to go back to this for just appearance's sake. Why would anybody want to go back from this staff to this staff outside of appearances? That's why it makes no sense that they decided to do this tree, like these trees like this. Just let people go back if they want to. I am literally, if I'm going back to this staff, I'm literally doing it at a disadvantage. So it's really, really weird that they actually created this system. Okay, so this person says, I was wondering, because I was like, was this staff that cheap? There's no way it only costs 1,200 will. So if you do uncraft something, you know what? We're going to do an experimentation. And we're going to do an experimentation with the save file. We just have to make sure that when we reload the save, we do not still have to fight the Scorpion King again. I want to test it. I want to see what exactly it's going to cost to come back to this staff again. If it's significantly cheaper, then we'll do it. But if it's going to cost like a bunch of rare cores, then we're not. Okay, so we need to back out. We're going to back out of here. It should be saved already. Yeah. Let's rest first anyways, just in case. I actually don't think I need to quit out of the game entirely. I think I can just go back to the title screen. Alright, hold on a second. Okay, so the only thing we need to do is we just need to jump into the save file. And save these. And then we will just replace them afterwards if we need to. What's today's date? It's technically the 17th for me right now, but we'll say the 16th. Okay. So I guess I didn't need to quit out of the game yet. Because... yeah, we didn't need to quit out. Alright, so let's test it. Let's see. What options do we have here? This is still a pretty good spear. I like the thrust stance on it. This is stuff like this spear makes me really wish we could upgrade weapons. Because it's so cool. And I like its unique attack moves. This is a neat... I really like the look of this staff, too. Okay, was it Gold Tree Cores? I think so. Okay. Alright, that's not bad. That's not bad. We're wasting Refined Iron Sand, but you don't need any of the unique ones to go back again. So to do this upgrade, it's just refined iron sand. But like the will and the spider leg, and we don't need the gold cores to buy it again. So that is it. This is a silly system in my opinion. Once you've built this one, you shouldn't have to build it again. But it is significantly cheap. Once you've built them once, to rebuild them again is extremely cheap. And I think refined iron sand is actually a farmable material, isn't it? I think so. Alright, anyway. Hold on a second, let me close the folder where we had the save files. Alright. That was a fairly long, not the longest boss fight, but a fairly long one. I don't regret building this armor, though. This armor looks so cool. I might regret it once we suddenly have a new armor set that we can build, and now I'm going to be like, that armor is super sweet too. I really want to build it as well. But is there not an achievement for building every single armor piece? Same with the weapons. We might not be able to do it until New Game Plus, but it's something we're going to have to do at some point or another, right? We're going to have to build everything, which I like. I like that there's achievements for all that different stuff. I like having extra goals, explicit goals that you can tie in stuff like New Game Plus to.
Buddhists are unwelcome in the land.
Good night, Pancakes. Thank you for the help. It's good seeing you. Until next time. Okay, we've come full circle. Should we try to aim to complete this area? I don't know how long this area is supposed to be. It definitely seems one of the longer secret areas that we've been to. We could try to make a goal of beating at least this area today. Alright, I really want to kill that guy up on the bridge. Maybe we should figure out how to get up there. I do not like that he's shooting down at us continually.
A monk.
Can we even get to that bridge until we go all the way around? Can we go up here? Nope. Kinda looks like it, but nope. Maybe we can drop down to here from up there. Yeah, where have we not gone? We spent all that time trying to fight the Scorpion King that I'm not totally sure where to go from here. I've forgotten where we've been. Okay, there's the bridge. I know we have that one section that we left. I suppose it makes sense to just head back that way. Oh, look at this. Is this replenished again? More tree pearls. Yeah, over here. I like that zoom out. I wish that zoom out happens outside of just certain fights. It'd be cool if like it would zoom out when you're running around. Yeah, screw it. Let's go ahead and rest. It's fine. Alright, finally coming back over here. Hello.
It's been long since any soul has trodden these hidden bounds.
Who are you?
Hail, young master. Your face is gaunt, complexion sallow.
Excuse
Both
me?
remind me of the venom's touch, as the worm also besets you. An oddity thrives here, the armor worm. Consuming its eggs grants great power. Yet once the larvae hatch, they devour your insides, leaving an undying husk. My fellow disciples, hungry for power, consumed those eggs. And now, most are beyond remedy. Young master, if you will, end their suffering in my stead. They were my fellows. I can't.
Okay. Hopefully this is not a trick.
Their lifeless bodies might still bear eggs unhatched. Bring those eggs to me, and perhaps I can find a cure. Young master, have you found my fellows?
I haven't. No, I haven't left. Been standing in front of you this whole time.
Just a reminder, they oft wander amidst the village. May you find some luck there.
And with that in mind, if anything, it just sounds like he's being passive-aggressive. Have you found them yet? Have you left?
Their lifeless bodies might still bear eggs unhatched. Bring those eggs to me, and perhaps I can find a cure. Young master, have you found my fellows?
Alright, I'm on it. Okay, so we can go dead ahead. Place to the right. We got something down here. Can we drop down there? It makes it seem like it. Maybe not. Maybe it's just decorative. Don't know. Unless we can jump off this bridge. We cannot. I don't know. Hopefully I don't forget about that. They need to have, I just realized that's the problem, the thing that they're missing from this, is that when the camera is this close to walls or pillars like this, they need to disappear. They need to vanish. Because, yeah, we've gotten in fights in rooms like this, and one of the biggest problems is when all this stuff is blinding you. And, yeah, in a third-person game, you just need to have them disappear. Simple as that. That's something they could easily update in a patch at some point. Oh, okay, we can come down here. Only down here, though. I was hoping that was going to give us access around the bend there. So many frogs! It might be the one common enemy we've seen go through multiple chapters. The frogs? Maybe? Yeah, I think so. I think they were introduced in Chapter 2, and then we saw them again in Chapter 3. I think. Where are we? Just gone around in a circle, I think. Still needed to travel up the other direction. I don't... Yeah, we didn't go up that way, did we? Shoot, too many places to go. Okay. This is the straight ahead. Trying to build a map in my brain. Just not... I'm not super good at. Got a section covered in spider webs. Ah! Speaking of spiders. Bloody hell. Keep fighting more than one. Don't like spider guys. I was hoping we were done with creepy crawlies. I mean, I guess that's too much to hope for. If all the sisters are spiders, then that would be too much to hope for. just chilling. Taking a load off. Okay, well, I mean, that works too, I guess.
Evil.
Shrine. Nice. The Cloud Nest Peak.
Buddhists are unwelcome.
Is this... Can we jump down here? Yes, we can. Is this where we would have gone before? Yes, it is. Okay. Might as well double check it just in case. Well, I don't know if that was worth dropping down for him, but oh well. I think we gotta run all the way around. I guess that's not true. We could just do this. Is this too lazy using this? It's nice. It's nice that we have it. Did we just revive everybody by doing that, though? Oh, bloody hell. I should not have done that. That was not worth it. We brought everybody back to life. Now I don't know where I've been and haven't been. What did he say? Is he saying curses? No. Spiders and frickin' mushroom guy. Of course, he decided to fly away right then. Is that the AI being smart or random? Life-saving pill. 3 of them. Oh, there's a bunch of things we need to look at. My gosh. When did we get this? Massively increases drinking speed. By how much? Would that be worth giving up 2 heals, I wonder? I feel like we need to try it. Because if it heals considerably faster, it could be life-saving. We've died many, many a times due to slow drinking. Oh yeah, his scorpion tail. Or scorpion gland. The infamous death string was bestowed by it. Now that its owner is dead, let it not fall into the hands of others, as it is well suited for crafting armor. Oh, okay. This is what we use to make that one armor piece. But considering it's at 1 of 4, what are the other pieces? Which ones do we have? Ancient tattered page records the formula for the life-saving pill. Upon use, it instantly recovers full health and removes all 4 banes. How expensive is it, though? It's gotta be expensive. Or rare materials. Yeah, we're gonna try this gourd. Gonna try it. Doesn't really match the rest of our gear. This gourd looks so much cooler. Much more fancy. Oh yeah, we're gonna give this gourd a try. I guess we could just trust it right now. Let's see. That was fairly fast. I don't know. It's hard to say if it would be worth giving up 2 heals for it. We've got to test it out in a boss fight. Alright, we were not done looking at everything. What do we have? Journal entries. Oh yeah, we didn't read about the Scorpion King. Scorpion Lord. Sorry. I underranked him. Scorpion Lord. In bounds of deity's abode, sorrow's wine I sip. Golden armor, golden claws, poison's grip. Cockerel's crow, blood, tears. Body near to break. My love wanes, waxes like the moon, yet burns eternal like the sun's embrace. The mountain of venom, neighboring the West Liang kingdom of women, inherited its tradition of female supremacy. The mountain was ruled by a scorpion queen, a Guai of desire, renowned for her enchanting beauty. She practiced the Tao of concentration, excelling in bedroom arts and matters of pleasure, thus having countless partners for her practice. Among these partners was a male scorpion adorned in golden armor and claws, whose strong build earned him the queen's favor. Together they had a brood of scorpion offspring. However, none of the offspring were female, which led her to lose interest in passing them her skills. Consequently, the golden-armored male scorpion also fell out of favor. Seeing that the queen no longer sought his company, the male scorpion, with high self-esteem, took his children and moved outside the mountain, severing ties with her. Later, when the journeyers passed through the kingdom of women, the scorpion queen, true to her nature as a Guai of desire, kidnapped Tang Monk, which cost her life when Sun Wukong summoned the Dawn Star, whose crow killed her instantly. Her maidens, the captives from the kingdom of women, held in her cave, dispersed, taking all the treasures with them. Still seething with anger, Sun Wukong set the place ablaze, turning everything to ashes. Sensing the fire, the male scorpion outside the mountain rushed to the scene, only to find his former love stripped of her clothes, her tail severed, and her body reduced to a bloody pulp, dead at the foot of the slope. After much inquiry, he learned that it was the Dawn Star of Constellation Mao that had killed her. With this knowledge, he vowed to avenge her. Fortunately, the Guai of Desire had imparted some techniques to him. He hence settled in the Pipa cave, rebuilding her force and dedicating himself to practice. However, being male, he struggled to achieve great success, leading to the decline of the Mountain of Venom's reputation. Upon learning that Webbed Hollow was the premier place for insect Guais to practice, he took his sons and sought refuge there. Why is he not at the Webbed Hollow? I mean, I guess technically we're still in the Webbed Hollow. You would think it would make sense for him to be in the cave. That's where we saw most of the scorpions, was in the caves. What was he doing up here by himself? By his lonesome. Okay, so we've circled back around now. Is the Scorpion Lord the only boss in this secret area? Oh no, we haven't got up here yet. Okay, let's make sure we didn't... I think we've covered each corner on this side. Hop down there. Wish I hadn't respawned all these guys. It's kind of hard to tell. I'm just gonna wiggle right by you guys for a second. Just to take one more look around. The smells of arena. What? Is that a giant egg sack? Pulsing. Or is it a giant heart? No. What the hell is that? What? Why is it already injured? Is this abomination? Ah, we could have done more. That's sad. Fell on his face. Now what are you doing? gross. Are we getting rained blood on? Oh, jeez. I can't even see what's happening. But he's raining a whole bunch of pain on us. Man, they move so slow. Come on. What was that? Come on. Oh, we need to heal. Pay attention. What is happening? What are you doing? this is gonna be tight. Oh, come on. What was that? Oh, we missed. Oh, we burned him to death. That was a very close fight.
All these years apart. And they've marred you like this.
Gosh. Snake Lady.
I journeyed from Mount Lee to delve into the mysteries of this valley.
It looks super weird. I feel
didn't
like her
mean
head
to
should
hold
be
this back from you. It
like
was
in the
because
middle
I
of the
had to.
webs. You know what I'm talking
stayed
about?
my
The
hand
fins.
for my ties to his mother. That's why I called upon you.
Hmm.
But how did you get this? I thought it was with the 100-eyed Gwai. This may well be the design of destiny itself. I shall help you and restore its power. Consider this as my token of gratitude. Few strings dangling from the sky. No one knows whether they lead to weal or woe. Why does everyone vie to scale them?
Hmm. You know what I mean though? Like when you look at like a cobra's face, they have like the flared skin fins off the sides. Although I feel like it would make sense to have, even if it's a human face, to have it down there with the fins coming off the two sides. Instead her head was on top. So we got the Weaver's Needle. This vessel of mine is forged not of iron or steel nor of gold, but solely from the eyes of my son. Coon steel. Got more coon steel. Can't look at the vessels. I'm just going to assume that's going to be handy for a particular boss. Most of them have been. We got the Dusk Veil's Horn. Resentment and curses have condensed upon this filthy horn. This can be used to craft armor. Is this what we need for that one armor piece? From the Yin Tiger? We need something. And then we got Double Combed Rooster Blood. Using the gourd while in poison state removes the poison state and moderately increases movement speed and critical hit chance. This would have been very, very handy while fighting the Scorpion Lord. This would have been really handy against the Scorpion Lord. I kind of wish now that we got this first. Yeah, we can't look at this. Oh, here we go. Now we can. Okay, so upon activation, relentlessly homes in on and attacks the enemy. Highly effective against specific enemies. Slightly increases critical hit chance and critical damage. 2% for critical hit chance and 6% on the damage. Removing our 2% damage reduction. Should we just go ahead and put it on? We only have 2% from this. We have not used this thing. I don't think we've used this ever. We probably should have been. Upon activation, massively increases damage reduction for a short duration and grants immunity. Strong winds. I just forgot that we had it. But yeah, this probably would have made sense to be using in a lot of the fights that we've been doing. Let's keep it for now. I don't know if we need the damage and critical hit chance for the moment, but we're gonna need this at some point probably. All right. Let's see. Should we read about her first? Oh, look, her picture's even crazier. She didn't look like that. Hong Yi. Tearful eyes reflect tearful eyes. What? Broken hearts echo broken cries. The world harbors the cold and sly, yet spares this soul in serpent's guise. The Jade Emperor sat on his throne in the celestial palace, gathering the officials. Hong Yi. Is it Hong Yi or Hong Yai? I'm assuming it's Hong Yi, yeah? Stood among the mortals and saw Tai Bai Jingxing. Tai Bai Jingxing leading in an officer in. Leading in an officer in? A crown of 5 peaks on his head, a landscape engraved tablet on his hand. He wore the light of the 7 stars on his robe and walked to the pleasant music of 8 jade rings dangling from his waist. Tai Bai Jingxing then announced, "Your Majesty, I have brought the son of Bodhisattva Palanpo from the Purple Cloud Mountain as commanded." The Jade Emperor responded, "Let the celestial official come forward. I appoint you as the Dawn Star, ranking among the 28 constellations, and grant you residence in the Palace of Illumination. Remember to be diligent in your duties and conduct your patrols on time." The newly appointed Dawn Star thanked the Emperor for his grace. The Jade Emperor then ordered the Crane Immortal and the Supreme Celestial Inspector to escort him in his post, also bestowing upon him 2 bottles of imperial wine and 10 golden flowers. The Immortals congratulated the Dawn Star while Hong Yi stood quietly on the periphery, observing for a moment. She was slightly older than him, and having grown up together due to the deep connections and frequent interactions between their families, she had always seen him as a younger brother. Now witnessing his moment of glory, she believed his future held limitless potential. After waiting a while longer, she watched him greet and bid farewell to others in front of the hall, his spirits high, yet he never glanced her away. With a quiet sigh, she turned and slowly walked out of the hall. The Dusk Veil. A brief song stirs the valiant heart. Long crows pierce the night apart, leaping high then falling low, drifting like duckweed in the flow. He lay on the ground, still unsure of how he had been defeated. The previously unremarkable Taoist-robed insect Guai, whom he had previously dismissed as insignificant, now stood before him with a smirk on his face. Seeing the Guai holding a radiant golden hairpin, he suddenly understood. He wanted to ask a question, but found he couldn't speak. The pain was unbearable. It seems that his throat was slit by the vile insect with the hairpin. He should be dying. He closed his eyes, not wanting his last sight to be that hideous face. Unexpectedly, someone turned him over and carefully applied decoction to his wound. He could breathe again, but this brought him no relief. The Guai clicked its tongue in amazement. The medicine master gave his truly remarkable. "It has mended the severed part completely. What a pity to use it on this one." He opened his eyes and tried to ask a question, but the Guai stopped him. Don't rush. External medicine can't heal internal injuries. Besides, I don't intend to cure you. With that, the Gwai waved his hand, and 2 fake Taoists in green robes carried over a jade box covered with brocade. The Gwai took out a golden cocoon and said, "We mountain Gwais are unworthy of this item. It's best to test it on you." Panic-stricken, he coughed up blood, which splattered onto the golden cocoon. The cocoon broke upon contact with the blood, and a worm with a human head and a golden body emerged, quickly squirmed into the grass, and disappeared. The Gwai remained unperturbed and pulled out another golden cocoon with the jade box. Master was truly wise to have prepared 2 golden cocoons. He tried to struggle, but his body was tightly bound by cobweb. The Gwai commanded, "Pour it down his throat." The fake Taoist brought several buckets of water and forced his head back, pouring some foul-smelling concoction into his mouth. He felt something go down his throat. After swallowing it, he felt as if he were floating on clouds, his mind becoming hazy. Apart from a lingering concern for his mother, he could hardly remember anything. He silently recited one last prayer, hoping that a glimmer of survival would be bestowed upon his mother. What is brocade? 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 What is that? Is it brocade? 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 It's a class of richly decorative shuttle-woven fabrics, often made in colored silks, sometimes with gold and silver threads. Beautiful, beautiful. The name is related to the same roots as the word broccoli. So is it brocade? This pronunciation makes it look like it's supposed to be brocade. Brocade. I like brocade better. Anyway. So we still have that one guy back in here that he wanted us to deliver. Let's double check real quick. Will this bring me back there? It's got to, right? I'm curious to talk to him one more time to see if anything's changed, but why? I'm assuming we need to go kill the Wait. This did not bring me to the right place. Can I not go back to the secret area? Yeah, we can. Okay. I don't remember where he was. See here? I'm assuming we're supposed to kill the slug guys, the worm guys. And we know where a bunch of them are, so maybe that makes sense why there's so many of them. Shoot, where was he? Was he up here? I think he was up here. Is everybody gone? Shoot, he's gone. Crap. Was I supposed to talk to him before completing the area? Shoot. I don't even remember what his name was. Is this something we're gonna have to do the next time we come back? Oh no! Oh no, this is so annoying. Gosh, why do they do this? Okay, well here's a fun detail. Apparently, if you fight Duskveil first, which I did concede that would have been better to fight him first. Anyways, the Scorpion Lord joins you in the fight, which is interesting. But then, yeah, you end up getting an item that would have been good for fighting the Scorpion Lord. And then, unfortunately, if you kill Duskveil you can't finish the quest for this guy right here. He disappears for good. Why? Oh my gosh, wait, what? According to this, someone says the Purple Talisman quest is also missable if you finish this area first. We did not stumble upon any Purple Talisman. Oh man. I mean, the fact that I'm finding out this information now makes me kind of want to reload. Especially if we missed 2 quests. Well, I mean, even if I do that, it won't be tonight. Let's see. Interesting. Somebody else is saying it's better to fight the Scorpion Lord first because you will get a unique weapon. But I don't think I did. I'm lost. This is too many different things. This is confusing. Oh, interesting. Wait, if this is right, somebody's implying that if you fight Dustwheel first, it'll also make it so you don't have to fight the Scorpion Lord. Yeah, if anything, even though that's too bad, if we ever played New Game Plus, it would probably be cool to fight him first. But that's not a concern. We might... Oh, I don't want to fight him again. We barely beat him, man. But if we come back to finish the quest... I'm very curious about the Purple Talisman quest, though. But if we missed 2 quests, we might have to reload. And we're just going to have to fight him again and hope for the best. Hope for the best. Maybe switching our health thing back. Because right now we have a gourd that is -2. To increase the drinking speed. Considering we did run out of health, if we do replay him, we might switch back to this one, the Medicine Buddha Gourd, so that we can have 2 extra heals. Alright, well, that might be something we have to do tomorrow. I'll look into it further. If we definitely messed up 2 quests, then no doubt. Hi, guys. Why is the camera facing down here? Don't look at my crotch. This is my no zone. There, that's better. I don't know why I was pointing down that way. I must have bumped something. But we will be back. We will be back tomorrow. We should be back tomorrow to play some more, to continue Chapter 4. It didn't seem like we made much headway in Chapter 4 because most of the gameplay was here in this secret area, but I guess we were going to have to get around to doing that at some point or another. Oh well, that's fine. That's all good. But yeah, I will look into it further. If that is the case, then what we might do is we might go ahead and reload the save and try to finish both quests. If it is something that we missed 2 of. Because someone else was making it seem like we can't do the Purple Talisman quest line. It makes me wonder, like, is the Purple Talisman here? Let me double check that real quick. Let me see. I mean, and they're called the Purple Talismans. I guess it would make sense that they'd be here at this location. Let's see. Purple Talisman. I don't really know. This makes it seem like the final Purple Talisman isn't in the Purple Mountain. So why would that be missable up there? I don't know. I'll look into it further. It's fine. I'll look into it further. We'll see. We'll see how it is. But when we get back tomorrow, if we have to, we'll start off at the beginning of the game, reloading the area, try to finish this guy's quest, and then if we have to, we'll do the Purple Talisman. But I'm looking at this, and it makes it seem like it's not in the area, so I don't know why that guy was saying it. We'll see. We shall see. But thank you for tuning in, guys. Thank you for watching. Don't forget to hit that like button if you haven't yet already. I very, very much appreciate it. Subscribe if you'd like to be notified of future streams. And if you are watching this at a later time, thank you for taking the time to do so. And until tomorrow, everybody sleep well, be well, stay chill, stay relaxed. And I will see you then. Good night and goodbye.